Turn online. Ladies and gentlemen, good day. We just overhauled the Paragon board, put the planner in the description. We are today on a mission to make it to Torment 4 with the Spiritborn. Character being 5 hours old. There's still a bit of a journey way to go down. We need better rings. Our rings are like, yeah, questionable. I mean, I got a crit damage poison resistance ring. I guess I could re-roll that poison resistance at least into maximum life, so we're not like so dangerous down. We get some weird amulet with shadow resistance that we should probably re-roll into anything that's not shadow resistance, so that's also better. Yeah. Kind of stuck a bit in Torment 3, so the Spiritborn definitely does not have the smooth forward thinking that the other did have. So we'll have to see where to go now. Brad, Suicide, good to see you there. Daniel, howdy. Darkwolf, good morning. Greetings. Dan, pleasure. Brian, Lynn, howdy. Sylvie. I'm waiting for the stream. We're finally there. Sorry for the slight delay. We've been busy in the back end. Maybe you should give some tips on survival. Been struggling to get into Torment 4. Mate, I hate to do this to you, but I just released this video. Season 9 Survival 101. Like, you know? Son of Justice, good to see you there, partner. So we just put that video out, in case you missed it. So, yay. I hope that does help you. If you have further question, ask. Like specifics. What are you struggling with? You know, it's always easier the more information you give me, because the less information you give me, the less accurate I can answer your question. Right? It's like, I am struggling with, I take too much damage. I don't have enough resource. And that there's obviously generic answers to that, you know? Are you resistant out? Are you armored out? Are you right? I need Quarks. Quarksy doodle. I'm running Pokque. Pokque works as well, Silvio, if you use up enough resource. Right? Daniel, love the best possible Druid video. I can't wait to actually max Druid out to kind of like see where we could be taking this. Because I really want to still like just bring Druid to the actual like maximum where like how deep could it possibly get kind of thing. Well, this one was laid out so weird. There's barely anyone on my way here right now. Most important temper we did, vortex size. Just pull all these shitters together now. This is literally from yesterday. Like I've been, you know, trying to get the most out of it. Vortex size been it. So we're currently without a problem in Torment 3. Like I do up to 500 million damage in between, but I don't do it consistently. So it's a bit of a ramp up effect currently. Right? Like you start with like low million damage and you end up with high million damage. And that can be a problem for something like Balile, where I need to start with a bang, but it takes a while until that bang is charged up. So we're still like, I can kill Torment 3 Balile, right? But I can't kill him as fast as I would like to kill him. So that's something I certainly have to be working on. Thank you for the Druid video. I'm so happy to hear the feedback on the Druid video. Like, I wasn't expecting so many people to be excited for Druid this season. Druid is traditionally known as the more... Well, people play it, but it's like the Druid lovers, right? It's not like that you used to play Sork and now you decided you want to play Druid. That usually doesn't happen, right? Druid people are Druid people by nature. Huh, sounds weird. But yeah, right? And then, like, this season seems to be more interesting. I admire your ability to have fun with D4 after PoE2. I just can't. Oh, well, I can treat games singular, my friend. You know? When I can watch a very emotional anime, for example, right, where it's all about the fields and the vibes and where you cry afterwards, and then I can go and watch Goblin Slayer and be like, what the fuck? It's the same. I'm just looking for different stimulations, right? Can read a good fantasy book, and then I'll swap over to sci-fi, and it's like complete two different things, but still, like, they're both each good books. Two completely different universes, though, right? It's just sometimes you want this, and sometimes you want that. And right now, I just want, like, my mindless fun, like, you know, building of builds, making things happen. And I guess the most interesting part I find about Diablo is that people can replicate what you do. So that can be harsh sometimes for Path of Exile when you're like, hey, so I have this cool build that's really nice, but you need these items. And it's like, ha, you might never get these items, especially Soul Self-Found. Whereas in Diablo, I'm like, so you need this unique item, and you just, okay, I'll just farm that boss, and I have that unique item, right? Easy peasy. You think about swapping Razorplate. So Razorplate is not mandatory for the build. Razorplate is not like, oh my god, if you don't have Razorplate, it doesn't work. The thing with Razorplate is it makes you more squishy. So if I would swap Razorplate out, I would be vastly more tanky. I mean, I have 1,000 armor right now. I have like 8,000 life, so that's somewhat okay. I wish I was more tanky though, like, right? I am not as tanky as I wish I would be. But I kind of refuse to not use Razorplate. I play a Thorns build. I want to use Razorplate. I don't care if Razorplate is objectively the best option. It's like the same with the Blade of Zur last season. I want to play Razorplate. I play Thorns. God damn it. What time is it? 10 a.m. in the morning. I had to get the YouTube video done. Usually we start a bit earlier. I need feedback on your build, crazy cat lady. You don't know where you're scaling. You know what? Let me invite you. You come into my party. We'll look at your equipment, and maybe I can point out something obvious. It might be that you can't see it on your equipment because, like, sometimes it has to do with your Paragon board and stuff. So it's not always easy to gauge, like, right away. Oh yeah, you know, like, boop. That's the reason. Come on, show me the money. I want to see. How does that build work without Starless Skies, Mattis? We're using the helmet, Mantle of Legality, and that gives us 60% resource cost reduction. My thing costs only 12 resource. We're currently playing the Arcana Reactive Ooze together with more resource when you're moving, and that actually replenishes resource like no tomorrow. Is your build going on Mobalytics today? It's already on Mobalytics. Chat, come on, chat. You thought I logged in this morning without publishing the build here. Boom, builds out. Already published. The thing is, like, this is without any explanations on anything. So, actually, like, there's one thing wrong because I put, like, some of the mythic stuff in there. So, right now, we're not playing the Soothsayer aspect, and we're not playing, this would be Conceited, and we're not playing Ring of Starless Skies, actually, currently. By the way, my game seems to just be frozen and not want to load. That's cool. I'll love to see that. Okay. I didn't want to play anyways, right? That was the longest loading time I've literally ever had in existence. Okay, May, shows the money. You get yourself the movement speed, the all stats. By the way, damage reduction temper is better than the all stats temper, and getting this to 60-60 is really needed. Because if you have 60-60, like, it's cooldown reduction, right, for your ultimate, if you play Jack. So you want that to be to 60, just FYI. Like, yeah, Thorns is just Thorns, so that's standard. You get the critical strike damage temper. You want the temper on Mystical Circle potency. That will make your damage just quadruple, so that's super important. Bastion 7 and Thorns, that's actually perfect. If we had 150%, that would be love. You get the Toxic Skin. It's not necessary. You want Duelist maxed out. You get the Primary Jaggerhall. That's amazing. Like, okay, your weapon is shit, right? I'm sorry. Like, the damage over time ain't bad, but you're actually not scaling the damage over time. You have to, like, go for vulnerable damage here, probably, because the vulnerable damage would scale the damage your Quill Volley does at the beginning to then have the Balazan Maxlatlt do more damage, I think. Like, I'm not sure, like, how well damage over time works, actually. The Vigor on Kill I would also not use, because Vigor on Kill is terrible, right? This one being at 16.3% is nice, but I think, like, if you go for more Mystical Potency temper, like if you move that to that, right? That's where your real damage will come. Like right now, like that you like this is where you scale, right? You need the Mystic Circle potency. Also, I wouldn't play Standing Still for more damage. I don't like it. I don't think it works as well. I would rather play the Conceited Aspect if you play Barrier. This would be like something you have Conceited Aspect actually. Then, wow, I don't actually know what aspect you get left to play here. I know the problem is we don't have many aspects to use, so you're kind of like you're using an account because you don't have another option. I've been actually using I've been currently using Critical Strike with Core Skills give you attack speed because of that. The main real damage kill is like you gotta get the Mystic Circle up, right? If you don't get the Mystic Circle up, like that's where all your damage is coming from, pretty much. What should you get instead of? Oh, look, my character has a different name. My character is called Thorns. Chat. I just have it. I'm a different person. What? So anything but vigor on kill and anything, like literally in that case, anything. Can someone explain what just happened here? Why am I a different person? Chat. View profile. Okay. Well, cool. I mean, like I always wanted to be a different person. Okay, where was I stuck? Like, kill Lady of Helltide. Yeah. I was wondering about the Lightning Storm Druid build. It would be nice if it's stronger than it is now. Lightning Storm Druid, you mean Cataclysm? Cataclysm is not stronger. Cataclysm is actually weaker currently. So, yeah. Cataclysm not strong. Okay, I fixed the final one. Save build. I can't choose a pet right now or any look since yesterday evening. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. I don't have an answer for you. I hope that helps you somewhat. I mean, already doing billions is nice. I mean, in order to scale even further, like, you need to obviously get all your glyphs to 45, 46 if you haven't done that yet. So that's the next step. Get the glyphs to 46. I mean, I have like my glyphs to 15, I think, all of them. I currently try to push one glyph further up because I need to get it to 45 to actually activate it. It's a bit stupid, so I can't activate the glyph before 45 because of like the way how the Paragon board is. That's dumb, I know, but it is what it is. It's a bit impractical, but it was a decision made in this kind of makes sense. Okay, all goes to legendary. That's nice. Then I would keep pushing the mystical circle potency glyph. So the ritual glyph, I would keep pushing that one because the ritual glyph is really where all the damage comes together, right? Since if you get your mystical circle potency up, like right, you're sitting here at what 12 ferocity stacks, and then you have your mystical circle potency up. That's like yay. Oh, I actually have the whisper done. Good. I think we're going to spend like another hour here in Torment 3 to then jump into Torment 4. I feel like more consistency in my damage. Definitely have to look out for my like for my barrier production, because I'm currently considering to move the barrier production to core skills. What are recommendations for completing new players? Necromancer with summons. It might create an unrealistic perception of the game in the beginning, but Necromancer and minions is usually the safest way to play for anyone. It just keeps you alive. It just it's just very nice power scaling. and very powerful in general. Yeah. Necromancy minions is usually love. See, like, that's again the Mystic Soul componency temper. It's not much. You also want max rolls on everything. Okay, so I gotta admit, like, this being on 44.9% is good. This being at 18 out of 21%, no. Right? That's actually bad. This being 14.5 out of 15%, that's good. But again, like, you need these always maximum rolls, as there is just so much coming out of it. But I'm still following a really nice Hydrosorc build. Get lucky with some drops. It's really 2 GA all around with rest kept and armor at 850, but I get one shot. You need more damage reduction. I haven't played it myself yet, so this is just a generic you need more damage reduction call out. But the main reason why you keep dying is you don't have enough damage reduction, and you need a certain amount of max life for it. Because all the damage reduction doesn't help you if you don't have the max life to actually soak up the hit. So if you have 5,000 life and 100% barrier, you have a net total of 10,000 life. So even if you have then, like, let's say 30% damage reduction, like 10,000 damage is not a lot. Like, you can take 10,000 damage easy, right? So I have like 8,000 life and I have 100% barrier. I'm effective at 16,000 life. And then I have damage reduction on top, so I'm vastly more tanky. Obviously, if you have 10,000 life and 10,000 barrier, 20,000 life plus the damage, you get the drift, right? Kind of like how these things come together. Also, it helps, that's actually a good point from chat, use the Fortify Arcana, the magic, like the Invigorating Helix. I, for example, could use that too instead of like the Fractured Core right now, because the Invigorating Helix like just passively fortifies you, and that is amazing for builds that don't have Fortify, because it builds up that bonus 15% damage reduction. Because that's the thing, Fortify is another 15% damage reduction, and it's a free 15% damage reduction, as if you have barrier, and your barrier is persistently up, you kind of like never actually get to the position where someone can hit you through the barrier. Fractured Core is way overrated ammo. It depends on the build you're playing, so Fractured Core is good for builds that lack targeted damage. For example, the Necromancer with minions lacks any kind of targeted damage. So Fractured Core is actually absolutely S tier for Necromancer to deactivate the damage aura. But like as the Spiritborn here, where I could just decide to actually jump down the throat of that damage reduction minion, it doesn't matter. It also doesn't matter if you're just like playing the pit normal. So Fractured Core is good if you're trying to do higher pit tiers, because then the damage reduction guy doesn't need to be killed and doesn't have billions of HP. So unless you're actually trying to push like pit 120, pit 130, right? Unless you're trying to actually go super deep in the pit, Fractured Core is not needed. It's just like a time saver, like for later on, right? If you do a pit 100 or a pit 110, and even a damage reduction minion has a few billion HP, then you obviously want to have Fractured Core to not like take any time to actually have to kill that guy, and then damage the others. You want to just damage everyone equally straight away. What resistance is viable on tier 4? Well, technically you can get away with 50% resistance overall. Practically it depends on if you have barrier, because barrier acts different on elemental damage. So for some reason, barrier seems to be always fully resistanced out. It's a bit weird. But if you have 0% elemental resistance, but you have a consistent replenishing barrier, then you don't need any elemental resistance, because your barrier will literally soak up everything, depending on if you do actually have enough maximum life, again, right? So it's kind of a bit stupid, but it is what it is. Using Rahier for armor and resistance. Yep, Rahier for armor and resistance is S tier. I absolutely forget to put that in the video, and I'm actually a bit sad about that, because I really wanted to put it in the video, and then I forgot. So yes, you should definitely use Rahier for resistance and armor as soon as you get into the Torment tier. So for leveling, you're going to definitely use Variana, because she gives you the movement speed buff, and that movement speed buff is just too good to not use. But like using Rahier is just an absolute no-brainer. It just saves you so much. Especially like you have Rahier, and then you also have your instances. So that like double trouble works so well together. Answer my question. Coincidence. I didn't intend to. Where's your Prime sub? Wait, that's YouTube. Where's your? I don't know. Like, send me a heart. No, wait, Galaxy. Wait, that's TikTok. Shit. Where's your galaxy, man? Rough. For the roses. Would having one glyph leveled to 9 and only nodes picked in Paragon also come into the fact that I get one shot? Would have... No? Eddie? I mean, unless your glyph had anything to do with damage reduction, no. The thing with a Sork is, either you're surviving or you're getting one shot, okay? Like, the only thing that kills you as a Sork is one shots, okay? You're actually not slowly dying ever as a Sork, right? Like, in case you just haven't played Sork much. You're never like in this slow life decline as a Sork. Like you go blast, blast, blast. You're super dangerous. You're going like crazy, and then you die. Unless you like survive and kill them first. It's like the thing about Sork, kind of, right? Like for example, with the Druid, I'm just always healthy. Like I just don't die. With my Barbarian, usually also always healthy, don't die. But with Sork, it's just always like either you're alive or you're dead. There's like no middle state. There's no, oh no, I'm slowly losing HP. Let me take the potion. That's like, I'm alive, I'm dead. Now I'm dead. Now I'm alive. Now I'm dead. that's a little bit the Sork life. I wish it wasn't that way, but like, I'm sorry. That's like, I'm alive, I'm dead. I'm alive, I'm dead. Oh, how unlucky. I'm almost dealing 100 million per with Mystic Circle. That's pretty amazing. I'm definitely jelly of that. I mean, we're trying to work in that direction. Definitely need more Masterworks. Also Masterworks is like, why do you get one hot? Maybe you don't have enough Masterworks yet too. Like that helps. Like for example, for me, I need the Masterwork on damage reduction here, and I need the Masterwork on, yeah, like that here, like a greater affix damage reduction on the helmet, plus greater affix, plus then Masterwork the damage reduction. If I would get that on the Loyalty's Mantle, it would make a worlds of a difference on my survivability already. Right? Which drops the helm you use? I recommend you, because I have obviously the answer to your question. I use this because I forget. I am very forgetty spaghetti. Here is the cheat sheet from Max Roll. I go every single time here. Control F, Loyalty's Mantle, and it would be Gregoire. The pants is from Varshan. So that's what I use, by the way. So don't worry. Like, we content creators need to use these tools too. They're not just like for people that don't play a lot. I just forget things. If you play a game long enough, you forget more than you know. Pretty much. Yeah, helmet to 60% is really needed because your hunter cooldown. Look, my hunter cooldown is down to 8.7 seconds. Like, what the fuck? Right? What's 8.7? Like, that's nothing. Okay, let's see if we can do a Torment 4 without dying. I'll get a Potion of Life. Advanced crafting, fortitude. I'm not only gonna get fortitude. Let's do the real tryhard thingy. So I'm gonna get 10 of these. I'm gonna get 10 of these, and I'm gonna get 10 of the all-stat one as well. These are instances. We talked about them in our last video. So I'm gonna customize my wheel, go for potions. Then you can actually put these instances on your potion wheel. Just in case you didn't know this. If you didn't know this, what the fuck? And then you can just go 1, 2, 3. And obviously I should have put probably the Potion of Fortitude on there as well. So let's see how tier 4 feels. Okay, we have 10,000 life. We are not resistanced out, but we're armored out. But we also have barrier, so resistance out is actually like not so important as being armored out first. Because if you're not armored out, like the physical damage already kills you. If you're not resistanced out, yeah, the elemental shit kills you, but like if you kill it fast enough, who cares? See, I can actually do tier 4 damage-wise, right? We're blasting here. That's nice. And nothing kills me right now. But I also changed something about my barrier, and I'm not entirely certain if this is the way to go, because currently my barrier works off core skill hits. So I do 12 core skill hits to get the Druid barrier. And I wait 4 seconds to get my Neo Rune to get me Quarks. Now, I'm not entirely sure how much I like that combination of things, because my problem being the Quarks that actually do take health damage in between, because my barrier overlap is not perfect yet. We're working on it though, because you notice like my barrier is kind of active, kind of 100%, but it's not like, it's not 100% there, right? So I in between get in situations where my barrier just goes away. And that's like, that's unacceptable, because I need 100% barrier for also the most damage bonus from like my Paragon board. What I did is, I went into the skills on the Spiritborn, and I choose that skill that gives you barrier every second. Up to 10% of your life as barrier. Now, 10% of your life as barrier doesn't sound a lot, right? What's 10% of your life? Nothing. But, if you actually take barrier generation, and this is a very important thing to do, chat. If you take barrier generation, then every piece of barrier technology you have is more efficient. So I, for example, get from the reactive ooze, from the bottled wind arcana, I get 50% barrier. But I have barrier generation. So the 50% is actually not 50%. It's closer to 65% right now. So that goes for the 10% as well. The 10% is not 10%, it's more like 16.5%. And if I get more barrier generation, then the 10% per second barrier turns out to be actually 20% barrier per second, which is kind of OP, right? Use Ahu. I don't trust Ahu. I have like tried Ahu so many times now, and people keep swearing on Ahu, and like every single time I use it, I'm like, this is really disappointing. I'll go back and try it again, don't get me wrong, but like right now, every single time I try Ahu's like, yikes. Whoever recommended that, I hope you step on a Lego. Like from this fire, I gotta run away, because the chance that that fire actually kills me is relatively high. Oh wow, that was 2 billion hit. Wow! Chad, there's a 2 billion and a 700 million in a row. Boom. And he was just gone. That's what I like to see. He just popped like a piñata suddenly. So the problem is I need to get this here, the Revenge Glyph, all the way up to 45. Otherwise, I can't use it. So let's actually do that quickly. Is there a way to import mobilists in the game without clicking? No, I'm sorry. Okay, let's do the 54 for this right now, because there's no reason to do the 55 to get my glyph to 45. But we have proven we can do Torment 4 already, so that's nice to see. One thing you notice about that fight, my damage wasn't like consistent, right? We were doing a lot of damage, and then suddenly we were doing a lot more damage. So sometimes I don't have like an explanation where all the damage comes from. It's like the compounding, obviously, of everything. Like you have everything ramping up. You get like all your bonuses bonusing. You just hit a nice hit with your thorns and whatsoever. But still though, like sometimes the damage feels very inconclusive. I'm playing Evade Spiritborn build, but I'm a bit stuck at T2. When I go versus bosses, I deal little to no damage to all of them. Any advice here, please? I never played Evade Spiritborn, so I can't actually tell you anything about the Evade Spiritborn damage scaling, as I really have zero clue. What I can say is I struggled too with damage on the Rake Thorns Spiritborn versus bosses. Like, I was surprised at how weak it felt in the beginning. What really helped was, like, I went into Torment 1, and in Torment 1, I farmed to get my uniques. So I got the Balazan Maxlatlt, I got the Razorplate and the Loyalty's Mantle in non-greater affix. And then I got my main damaging affix. So right now I needed the aspect of the plane's power, to multiply my damage up. And after I had the aspect of the plane's power, and finally the Mystic Potency tempers, like here, Mystic Circle Potency tempers, that's where I then suddenly started dealing more damage. That's where it's then started making actual sense, right? Because you get like, now we have 12 ferocity stacks, and every ferocity stack gives me 15 or 16% more damage to round it up. So we have 16 times 12 in damage bonus, and that's quite substantial if it then pops. There's currently a couple of bugs with Spiritborn. Yeah, one namely being that Spiritborn's Spirit Hall keeps double dipping with the Mystic Circle, somewhat. But that has been active for a while now, so just accept it. Where you farm the gear from? Well, so you might notice that I have ethically sourced Balile husks from a friendly trader in the chat. I sold yesterday a, what was it called again? The Frostblade. Azure Wrath. So if you have Azure Wrathies right now, because rogues want them and some Sorc builds want them, you can actually sell them for a lot of money. So I sold that and I reinvested this into Belile's husks. You know? So that's where I farm. Otherwise, you would obviously have to get your boss materials non-ethically sourced by doing Hell Tides. And then you kill Gregoire, Varshan, and yeah, Gregoire and Varshan is actually, that's Varshan, that's Gregoire, and Lord Zur. Lord Zur actually for the Razorplate. What do you think about using False Death on Spiritborn? False Death is objectively... Okay, so like I'll break it down to you. Oh, that was a lot of damage. You'll have to see it. Okay, we can talk about False Death for a second. Right now, my Mantle gives me Thorns, and my Thorns get multiplied up with the Balazan Maxlatlt. Okay, cool. And then, like, if you now would use Shroud of the False Death, you would get here another 3% more damage. You would get here another 4% more damage, so that's already 7% more damage. You would get more barrier actually, so that's nice. You would get more thorns like this here as well. You would get more damage with your nourishment. That actually gives you more damage as you heal, so that's also useful. You would get more damage with your Jaguar skill, so that's another percentage. You would here get all the damages more, that like all of this would get more damage as well. So you would kind of like weigh up for the bonus thorns damage that we get by more multipliers with the Shroud of the False Death, kind of, right? That being said, again, it's a Thorns build. Play Razorplate. Do I have to spell it out for you? Doesn't matter if it's 1, 2, or 3-star gear. Honestly, you optimally want 4-star mythics, 4-star uniques, but 1-star unique with the right greater affix where you need it would be great, right? So I need, for example, the Loyalty's Mantle with the damage reduction greater affix. The other stuff is good as well, but it is not needed. So if the other stuff would all be the lowest low roll, yeah, that's fine-ish, as long as I have the greater affix to the damage reduction, kind of. And obviously the aspect needs to be high rolled, or we're screwed. Is your knowledge on this game? Well, then it's time to beef up, sir. Also, welcome new. I'm very happy to always see new people joining us. I would recommend you watching a beginner's guide. We have on YouTube a beginner's guide, so I do actually recommend watching that, because there is a lot of stuff you need to soak up. But also just play until you reach the end game, and then ask yourself what the fuck is going wrong. When you get all the time in the world in your first playthrough, because you gotta knock down a lot of things anyways. You gotta farm Renown, you gotta farm Altars of Lilith. Like, you have to understand that there is like 100 Altars of Lilith you have to farm roughly. 100? Yeah. And these 100 Altars of Lilith give you passively more stats. So if you do not have these Altars of Lilith unlocked, you always have less dex, you always have less int, you always have less strength, you have less of everything. And you're even getting some Paragon points from those. So that being said, a character without Altars of Lilith will automatically always be weaker than a character with Altars of Lilith. Therefore, take your time, farm these things, get them knocked out, and then, you know, like, you can keep diving into the game further. And all of that I would not do in the Torment tiers, obviously. I mean, the Altars of Lilith, you just go in normal difficulty and then just write them down. For example. The Renown you could farm in the Torment tiers if you wanted to. Greetings to Australia, my friend. I'm enjoying Thorns Spiritborn Build. Yes. Mark. Imagine saying you're enjoying Thorns Spiritborn, right? Not a thing we would have expected in 2025. It was always, hey, Quill Volley, evade Spiritborn, blah, 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 blah. And now it's like, I like Thorns Spiritborn. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's nice how, like, one unique item can, like, shape the complete perception of a playstyle. At the same time, it's kind of sad that we need that, right? Because without the unique item, forget about Thorns Spiritborn. Right? You don't have Balazan Maxlatlt, you might as well forget that this build exists. Same goes for Hydra and so on. So we're like, it's cool to have these items. At the same time, like, you don't have these items, like, just don't. Not sure how to feel there. Oh, there was almost another billion. Damn. Barb Thorns. Was Barb Thorns actually ever a thing? Like a real thing? Oh, it was, right? We did a Barb Thorns kind of bleed build, right? Yeah, it was some, like, I remember something. But I don't think it was also, like, Thorns related. What do we got going on here? My Mystic Soko triggers. Drone places. We're hitting him. 400 million. I think he's gone. 4 billion. 4 billion, chat. Let's go. Okay, now that Revenge is leveled up, this was the most important thing I had to do. Now I can level up the Ritual Glyph as well. What do we have to get Revenge leveled up? So Revenge is here, stupid, in a board. The problem is that the radius of Revenge sucks in normal. I need to reach these intelligence nodes and that intelligence node. Otherwise, it doesn't work. As I need to also reach this intelligence node or that one there, whatever I feel like. But yeah, if I don't do that, I can't get it activated. So now I get 15% bonus damage even. Thank you, Berg. Appreciate it. Oh, wow. I just went back in. This is so triggering. I don't know how you feel about this, but if this happens, it's like my brain just goes like, ah! I know it's only 1 second, right? That moment where you click back into the portal. I just want to punch the screen. Like, ah! I hate you. My level 20 minion necro keep getting 2-shot on normal mode, even with 99% damage reduction talent. Is this normal now? My necro level 20 minions. My necro level 20 minions. What? Somebody? I mean, your minions have as much life as you have, so if your necro doesn't have life, then your minions don't have life as well. Just as an FYI. Did I just not get a chest piece? A chest from the... Yeah? Did I not just hand in my whisper? I don't seem to have handed in my whisper. That was a very confusing situation. Druid boring or some? No, Druid is insane. Have you not played Druid? Pulverized Druid? Poison Puddle Druid? The Poison Puddle Splasher? Going pop, 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 pop. Poison everywhere. And everyone's like, what the fuck is happening? That's Druid for you right now in a nutshell. If you haven't done it, like, you're missing out. Okay, you keep resummoning all the time. That's weird, somebody. Your minions should not die. At all. I mean, so did you forget to sacrifice your warriors and you're playing the aspect of service and sacrifice? Because then your minions are actually dying because the service and sacrifice kills your minions. Just asking. Like, I'm not saying you're stupid. Just asking, like, in case you might have, like, accidentally played aspect of service and sacrifice and, like, you actually keep killing your own minions. You know? And then you wonder why they're dying, but you're like, why are you hitting yourself, pretty much? You know? Like, why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? I don't need armor. I need resistance to all elements. Yabba dabba doo. Okay, that's good because now we get Rahier and look at my resistances. Boom, 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 boom. And you get my reinforcement for the little bit of attack speed. Next charge to smash through. We started yesterday with the Spiritborn. The Spiritborn was really easy to level. 3 hours, 30 minutes. Kind of not, no, wait, 3 hours, 15 minutes. So that was the fastest level we had so far. Necro was 350. Druid was 330. Spiritborn was now 315. Pretty good. I think Sword could be a bit faster, but I'm not entirely sure. It depends a bit on some factors. I have to figure that out. That being said, like the experience has been grand. I mean, so far the Spiritborn was strong at any given point. That being said, it was a lot of the disintegrate power. There's really like the main reason we did so much damage at any given point was the disintegrate power. I don't mind. I don't mind. Like, I'll take it. Right? But it was cool to just jump over the screen. Like, as soon as you get, like, your hunter power and everything, you just keep, like, bumping and jumping over the screen, right? You go, like, jump, and then soar, and then jump, and then soar. And, like, you pretty much can fly from mob pack to mob pack, which is kind of convenient. Could you please put in a heart? I really don't want to put in all the hearts. Sir, could you please put in a heart? Like, put in a heart, put in a heart, put in a heart. I hate you. I feel like I should get 3 times the loot if I put in 3 hearts. I'm just saying. So we are able to do Torment 4, but I wouldn't be able to farm Torment 4 bosses. We should probably swap to base Torment 4 though. And I have the life now, I have the armor, I have the resis. I should probably do base Torment 4. Wish there was a way to make it say 1 billion instead of 1000k. Absolutely, sir. I wish so too. I mean, like, I like the new adaptive font. In case you missed it, since season 6, we have this adaptive font where every now and then one outlier damage number appears bigger. That was not part of Diablo for a very long time. So that's a nice feature. But I wish there was a way to still filter out more stuff. Like, I don't want to see a single hit under 100 million damage. Because if I want to figure out how much damage I'm dealing, right, I need to figure out my average. And I want to know, like how many of those 100 millions am I dealing? Am I already feeling good enough to actually go kill, like, someone with that? Or don't show damage under 1 billion, right? Like, simple filters like this. I wish there was something, like a bit more freedom to do things. I wouldn't begrudge. So weird seeing the white numbers. It's funny because it's all like Thorns damage and the damage from your Spirit Hall. Because as I understood, your Spirit Hall can't crit, so your Spirit Hall just does the damage it does. Can I join Farming Bloods? Oh, I'm not Farming Bloods. We're just like quickly doing the Whispers, and then we're already heading off to the next activity. So we're pretty much just jumping, bumping between activities right now, as I'm trying to raise my overall power level. And we already are Torment 4 able, so we could now push all our glyphs to at least 35 easy, because I obviously want to clear pit 65. 65 is always the optimal pit to clear if you're looking to level up your glyphs to 46. Actually, it's 64, not 65, but 65. Temper scrolls are bugged. No. You have to pull the gear out of the gear slot to use them. In case you're trying to use the temper scroll on a gear in a gear slot, you need to pull the gear out in your inventory, and then you can apply a temper scroll. Why ever that's the the actual way on how to do it, right? Pull piece of gear out, then apply temper scroll, then put a piece of gear back in. Yay. Let's add more steps. Reasons. Okay, stop attacking me. I'm trying to open this. Mystic Circle Tempers dropping for you. My condolences, sir. It took me until Torment 3 to get it. Are you going to play Druid at all, Random? Probably not. We're currently finishing up the Spiritborn, sir. The Druid will be played most likely at the end of the week because I think I want to max out the Druid. So, like, per season, I max out one character because I just want to see how far I can go. And that's this season probably going to be the Druid. Haven't 100% decided, though. I'm getting a bunch of sad items. It's like really disheartening. Okay, maximum life dexterity. Can I actually keep this one? Did I reroll? I rerolled the armor, right? I have armor movement. I could do this here, dex, max life, and then I could reroll the armor probably, right? Let me check my let me check my own plana that I made for this build because I'm forgetty spaghetti. Yeah. We can take this and probably reroll the poison resistance to armor. It'd be slightly better, wouldn't it?
Magic is neither good nor evil.
Let's see. I need the temper to be vortex size. Preferable max roll. See, 39% is not enough. But I'd rather, like, break these boots before accepting that. Temper scrolls. That's why we get, like, second pieces of equipment. Because if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Then I just keep the current ones I have. 47%. See, 47% is something I can live with. I'm not going to lose my virginity over that. Evade cooldown reduction. Yeah, I prefer normal movement speed, but it is what it is. Now we can reroll the poison resistance into armor. Thank you very much. And we can also masterwork this forward. What I would try to hit? I would probably try to hit armor so I can do less armor rolls on other pieces. Evade cooldown reduction is the last I want. I mean dexterity. Break down the other pair of boots. Maximum life. Have enough armor. And I need to put on duelist. Good. Great start. Let's see if I can send Balile back to hell currently fast enough. Again, the damage is a bit inconsistent, so we'll have to see. I'm trying to max out Druid also, get the weapon maxed out, just need all the others now. Jeez. And I got my weapon with double temper to pulverize. Hit twice, so I'm happy about that. Okie dokie. See, like passively, I have this amount of barrier just from this one. So that skill here gives you 1 barrier per second up to 10,000, right? It's 30% because of barrier generation. It's actually really useful. Oh, wow. What happened to you, Balile? Inconsistent damage 5 in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. So like, right now, we're not doing any damage, feelingly. And before, we just did all the damage. It just ate him. Okay, what are we trying to get, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, Balazan Maxlatlt, but I want the Razorplate Greater Affix. So I'd say we're doing Lord Zur. Chest armor. I think, was that chest armor with the Greater Affix? I keep getting like everything but the chest I'm looking for. So that's Temerity. Temerity. I mean, this is actually really good Temerity. Whoever placed this. Ay, ay, ay. Can you make a Druid Companion build? You can, but I don't want to. Can you quickly explain the skill rotation? Well, you're pretty much activating your Armored Hide aspect to have the maximum amount of thorns. Then you just hold down your rig, keep activating the Armored Hide, and keep activating your Toxic Skin as well. And then you just use Hunter whenever it's available. That's like a little bit how that works. So it's kind of like use Hunter, spam everything else that's on cooldown, right? And then keep spam everything that's on cooldown at that given point. Like, what you really want to have online is Toxic Skin, because Toxic Skin says, like, the enemy takes more... oh, shit. The enemy takes more Thorns damage while he's poisoned. Like, here, it's this passive. Toxic Skin passively increases Thorns damage you deal to poison enemies by 100%. So, that's like, what you really want to have. You need to have enemies poisoned. And then I'm just like looking to actually have Armored Hide active, because if Armored Hide is active, I have more Thorns. And more Thorns means automatically more damage. And then you pretty much just spam away to hit him as hard. Oh, Jesus, I stood in the poison pool and that. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. And then you're just trying to do as much damage as possible, because you have your Spirit Hall. And it says every 15's attack, you deal direct damage to an enemy. All the damage was going to like kind of be stacked up together. And since we have the Balazan Maxlatlt, you're consistently doing a lot of damage per second with your Thorns forward. Yeah. So the reason for the inconsistent damage, it's because of the Jaguar Spirit Hall double dipping. Like, is essentially like your actual hits are doing damage, okay? But the real damage is when your Jaguar Spirit Hall triggers. See, that's a 5 billion hit. So when your Jaguar Spirit Hall triggers, that's where the real damage comes together. This means if you dealt a lot of damage together in a moment and then your Spirit Hall triggers, you will receive a lot of damage. But that 15-second timer can inconsistently hit between the damage hits and then 15 seconds, the 15 attack timer. That sometimes it leads to a lot of damage, sometimes it doesn't. My next Jacint, I'm just not getting the Razorplate. I'm pretty much just trying to do like as much as you can possibly physically. And obviously your Hunter plays a big role, because if your Hunter hits hard and then gets factored into these 15 hits, that's where a lot of the damage comes together, right? Because your Hunter is just like huge parts of your damage. I can tank that. And you obviously need to stand in your Mystic Circle, because if your Mystic Circle is not proccing, then you're missing out all this damage. 16.1% times 12. Chat, like let me visualize this for you. 16.1 times 12. That's the bonus damage we're getting inside a Mystic Circle. I hope that kind of makes sense why the Mystic Circle is so useful and why it is so bad if we're not standing inside one. I thought the inconsistencies were because of the beam. No, the inconsistencies on Druid have a lot to do with the puddle sometimes. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, hi. The inconsistencies on the Druid have a lot to do with the puddle not puddling the way it should be puddling sometimes. So you're puddle stomping, but the puddle is not being puddle stomped the way it should be puddle stomped. Okay, where the hell is my Razorplate greater affixed? I'll probably get like a Balazan Maxlatlt straight up greater affixed. You're looking for a specific item? Yeah, I'm trying to get a Razorplate. Not getting it. Robbery. Keeping that temerity. Shroud is desired for the skill boost, not the stealth bonus damage, right? Yes, Shailstorm. The Shroud of False Death is only for skill boost. And I should probably just try to get a Balazan Maxlatlt, like greater FX, so I can just masterwork it all the way. But I want my Razorplate. I can tank that. I can tank that. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. I did tank that. Okay, last try for Zur, and then I'm gonna try to go for Maxlatlt. I mean, we have enough, so I'm not really wondering. Elo, I know you get a Razorplate. I gotta find it myself. You know the rules. Elo, you know the rules. I cannot take your Razorplate. Get it myself or bust. I can tank that. The rules are self-imposed, by the way. You know the rules, chat. They're self-imposed. The season you wanted actually doesn't appear. Last season I had a 4 GA Razorplate and I bought it for, what, 200 million? Yeah. I mean, no one and their mom last season wanted to play Razorplate, so getting one for a very high price is just child's play. Just get yourself like that, easy 4GA. I was pretty sure I could tank that because I tanked it last time. So I'm using a recommended build, but what I seem to not understand is where do I get items like Sunbird Scourges or Vehement Brawler's Aspect? You find them. I mean, Sunbird Scourge, you gotta find out which boss drops it, and then you gotta go kill that boss. And for Vehement Brawler, you gotta find an item that has the Vehement Brawler aspect on it. Then you have to disassemble the item that has Vehement Brawler aspect on it, and then you can enchant it from that point on. Oh, by the way, another damage inconsistency is also the Quarks rune, because every 4 seconds, wow, I have the 2 wrong skills on the 2 wrong things. I'm so bad at the game. So every 4 seconds, we're also getting the Quarks rune to trigger for 100% bonus damage, and that's also like important. Barshan. See, I told you, I can get the greater affix pens right away, chat. Look at me, Balazan Maxlatlt with Thorns and Bastion and 125%. Boom. Not necessarily better than mine because you wanted 150%. For Balazan's, there's not really like a, like, you wanted it at 150, right? Are you not able to get Razorplate? Yikes. Able to get, oh wow. Bye. Poor dude just gets sent to hell. Is there any mythic I want? Not really. I want to play this build without mythic. Starless Skies would work, but I want to rely on Starless Skies. So looking for Maxlatlt GA. Yeah, the biggest problem with the Maxlatlt GA is really getting that, I'm always sure I'm standing far enough to the side. It's getting the 150% Maxlatlt GA. I was happy that I got a 600% Lightbringer. The good thing about the Balazans is it's 100 to 150%. So even the worst Maxlatlt, right, is only 50% worse than the best Maxlatlt. Not like the Rotten Lightbringer, which is 200 to 600%, chat. Think about it. It's 200 to 600%. How do you get so many husks? Those can't be legit. Well, Shadowfire, I found a trader in the trade chat, and he said, do you want to buy 300 husks ethically sourced? And I was like, cool. Like, since your husks are ethically sourced, I would really like to have them. And then I bought them. And then I never ask again another question where he actually ever get them from, okay? I mean, what am I, the police? Do I have to sniff out where he get his stuff from? No. I don't, right? Oh, 4 ranks to Bastion with 135%. I'm still not sure what's better, if it's Bastion or the Thorns, right? Like, well, what do you want? You want greater affix to Thorns or greater affix to Bastion? Because 4 ranks to Bastion is wood. I mean, every rank gives us 120 more Thorns. So If I get 4 more ranks instead of 3 more ranks, and then I would actually masterwork the ranks, should that give us more thorns in total? Is the math thing? How about the Fist of Fate range? Fist of Fate range is also crazy, but Fist of Fate is also good, like, no matter what kind of percentage you get it at. I'm still, like, let's kill some more Vars and try to get, like, a little bit better percentage. I mean, we got enough to try. By the way, chat, what do you think about this skin here? I had to get it this morning because I found it too cool. Like the Jaguar Claw skin. Perfectly made for this build. Well, I'm totally going to stand in this mythical circle and I'm going to eat you. See that 7 billion damage? Now my damage is going crazy because I put the Neo rune on the Quarks rune. The Quarks rune says every 4 seconds I get 100% bonus damage. So every 4 seconds my damage will receive a whoop. And then that damage receiving the whoop will multiply into the key passive, right? Okay, that is dexterity. That's bad. So I'm actually gonna kill it. So that's like where you get the big damage escalation from. And it helps if you obviously have full resource at that moment, because if you don't have full resource, you can't get the most out of it. So every 4 seconds, you want to have full resource. Does that make your damage go super flooper? I'm always think I can handle that. Oh, Shadowfire. These I have here. They're all duplicated husks. These here are duped husks. That's a fact. There's no question. But again, am I the police? Do I have to figure out where the person has the husks from? Like, I can't be blamed for buying something that I bought. I did not go on a website. Okay, so like you have to understand, I didn't go on a website. I asked someone in the in-game chat, and someone in the in-game chat sold them to me. You know, what can I do more? I didn't go on a third-party website. I wasn't on a Discord. I wasn't doing anything nefarious. I was playing Diablo with my Diablo in-game gold, and I was buying items from someone offering them to me. What can I do more? You know? Apart from asking for an ID. And like a receipt of confirmation that he didn't like, you know, get them. That's like the thing, right? Which other steps could I take? You know, that's the maximum I can do. That the whole husk situation is a really sad state of affairs. We don't have to argue about that, right? Guilty by association to the pits. I knew it. I'm going to jail, chat. Diablo partner going to jail for breaking the rules. Wow. So like right now we didn't do a single damage point to him because our mystic circle was not mystic circling, right? So the damage was then not propagating and going crazy. There it is. And there's the damage again. The current drop rate of Mythics is the same drop rate that Mythics always had. I don't know why people are suddenly like the drop rate of Mythics is too low. It's the exact same drop rate it has always been. You're just pampered by being showered by the runs that were Season 7 runs. That were unethical. Right? Okay, I kind of want to just take the 135% Maxlatlt for now and be happy about it. So we got the 4 Bastion one here. Okay. What we have to do, though, is we have to change something. So instead of using dexterity gems, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use amethysts. Because the amethysts are barrier generation. So that's another 8% barrier generation. And as I said, I have this skill here that gives me 302 as barrier every second up to 30%, right? But that up to 30%, I can like juice upwards by taking barrier generation. And then every skill that gives me barrier gives me more barrier. Now, chat said I should try to masterwork the Bastion. And for that, I need to get more Opticine. Bastion, let's go. We're going to go to Torment 4 because I've proven I can do Torment 4 now. Let's actually do another Pit 55 quickly. We could probably do a Pit 60, I would say. What do you mean by poison puddle not puddling? The pulverized druid creates poison puddles, but sometimes when you pulverize inside a poison puddle, the poison puddle is not spewing out the poison that it should be spewing outwards. Because of no reason ever. So it's just not doing it. So sometimes the poison puddles that are supposed to be poison puddling are just not poison puddling. That's what I mean with poison puddle not poison puddling. I mean, God forbid, like, something working in this game. God forbid, chat, something working in this game. And not breaking because of reasons. You have not a single mythic. Well, all my builds are not... I'm not playing any mythics, and all my builds are able to clear at least Pit 75. Mythics are only really needed if you want to clear Pit 100. And even that is not... depending on the build, like, my Druid could do Pit 100 without a mythic, I think. But the mythics really do help for another power gain. And I know you all want mythics, but it's not like that you need mythics. Which rune do you use on your weapon? I have Neo on my rune, and then I have Quarks. Quarks is for the 100% bonus damage. And Neo is for every 4 seconds, 400 offering. Neo is just an amazing combination because as long as I don't take health damage, Neo works. And I rarely actually take health damage. It happens, especially when I get like here, when I get poisoned. Because now I get poisoned, right? And I couldn't kill the damage reducing guy, so we actually died, unfortunately. Generally speaking, you don't take health damage and you're mostly buried up, so Neo is like always working. Right? My favorite time when we get Neo going like that. It's generally one of my favorite runes to take for whatever. Because it's just 400 offering every 4 seconds. And you can really nicely plan for that to actually work. As long as you have barrier going on. Ow. I died there again. That's worth 10,000 life. And, well, no resistances are kind of like being a problem. I think I want a bit more life. But it's more than no resistance that's eating you there. Oh, there's that guy. For the one downside about the Herodic Jewels, the Herodic Jewels are currently making you more vulnerable because they give less resistance. Scorch of the Land, my favorite one because they die so easy. Look, Chad, he lost half his HP for nothing. And then he... Oh, God, poison puddle. Oh, God, poison puddle. Okay, we're gonna level Ritual up first. Ritual is, again, like, absolutely minimal, but it's 1.11%, okay, per intelligence. So right now, I'm getting a 6.7% more Mystic Circle potency. That's not a lot. But every single bit counts to get this shit multiplied outwards. What about Ahu Quarks? I don't trust Ahu. I know that with Neo Quarks, it's every 4 seconds. With Ahu Quarks, it feels less happening often for me personally. Is Death Trap worse to play? Yes, Death Trap is still worth to play, but Penetrating Shot is better. For Penetrating Shot, you need this though. If you want to play Penetrating Shot, you need one of these with a lucky hit chance to deal cold damage. Okay, that's what you need. I got one with a double greater affix, so I'll be using that. Let's go to Torment 4. We are in Torment 4. Great. Because I want to see how long it takes to kill her. Repair? Nah, it's only scratched. So orange is scratched, red is broken. If I die another time, it would be disastrous, though. And then we go farm some Opticide. Okay, Chad? Don't farm Opticide before you are actually in Torment 4, because before Torment 4, Opticide farm is like, eh. By the way, thank you for everyone that actually watching the survival YouTube video from today, Chad. Appreciate it. How can you not finish the mana? What do you mean, how can you not finish the mana? Like, what? Could you phrase that in a way that it actually makes sense? No offense. Twisting Blade's worth playing. There is, I think there's like in like Pit 90 clear from Twisting Blades. I just don't know how much effort he put in for that. So can you clear Pit 90 with Twisting Blade? Yes, but does it have to have perfect Masterworks and everything already for that? I don't know. Right? So can, yes, but might be too much effort to be worth it. That makes sense to you? Someone summoning the lady. Ah, means you. Okay, cool. Can I join your Opticide farm after? No, because you're gonna kill me. I will probably do Nightmare Dungeon Strongrooms one after the other, and that's it. And like, if I currently go Torment 4 with someone else together, I should probably die. So I'm not going to do Infernal Hordes because the Infernal Hordes are not worth it. Like, I'd rather do Nightmare Dungeon Escalations, but I don't actually think I can kill Astaroth right now. So I'm just going to do Strongroom after Strongroom after Strongroom. There's also an intriguing Strongroom bug where you can open a Nightmare Dungeon with a Strongroom, and then you teleport to lair bosses, and for some reason it snapshots onto the lair boss lairs and opens Strongrooms there. Don't do that, it's illegal. You just swap to Balazan's Quill Volley. Well, I am playing Balazan's Rake, so I don't know if you should swap to Quill Volley, my friend. Because I am playing the Rake Balazans. Sir. In case you hasn't noticed. There's no Quill inside here for this build. Okay, someone open up the box of the Pandora again. I guess I'll just stay for a second and farm. Dune Awakening just published a letter of apology to the recent updates causing a lot of item loss and all the uprising of exploits. Well, it's good to see. I mean, imagine a developer taking like what was it called again? Responsibility for things going bad. Damn. Nice to see. I spent 60k Opticide on your stuff today and end up with the worst stuff. I mean, I'm surprised like you're trying that hard. I think I haven't even spent 60k Opticide in grand total yet. No, that's not true. Over the course of 3 characters, I've spent 60k Opticide, right? But not on a single item. I'd never do that. But I'm also not planning to perfect things, right? Double masterwork hit is enough for me. I just got Balazan Maxlatlt, not GA. Is it better to have that for the build anyways? Yes. You don't need a GA. For the build to work, you need a non-GA. Like, I got Torment 4 with a non-GA version. Now, in Torment 4, though, I want a GA version for the reason that a GA version has 500 max life and a non-GA version has 200 max life. So that's 300 max life more, and together with, like, a 40% more max life from your Paragon board, that's a lot of more max life that you surprisingly or unsurprisingly would like to have. The main reason you want GA items is just because they just count so much more. Well, once in a while I end up without resource. That doesn't happen often. I just walk a meter and I have resource. I struggle with survivability with the Rake Spiritborn hot dog. You are not playing this skill. You're not playing Auspicious. You accumulate 3% of your max life as barrier every second up to 30%, and you're not playing bonus barrier generation. I'm saying you're not doing that. Maybe you are doing this, but I think you're not doing it. Called you out there, brother. Now prove me wrong and say you're playing it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Tell me you're playing it. Do it. Say it. Say it. File reserve, Strongroom. I'm just going to do Strongroom after Strongroom now. I'm doing it. Hot dog. Do you have barrier generation? You can show the build for a minute. We have the Mobalytics in the description of the YouTube video and under exclamation mark MOBA for Twitch. So I put that up there. But tomorrow, like if we manage to max out the build today and we have another 5 hours to max out the build, let's say 4 hours to max out the build. So if we manage to max out the build today, and it should be possible, then we're going to have the build guide up tomorrow in video form. But we already have it like in planner form up. I do prefer video form though, because planner form lacks explanations. And lacking explanations has you die. Right? You need a Razorplate with 2 GAs. So, holy, maybe at the end of the day. But for my usual gameplay, in case you're new to this channel, we are always trying to go through the normal progression journey. So sure, I could take all your items and then I'm just fully maxed out. But where's the fun in that, right? I try to personally, like, max it out with conventional means. And if I then want to go further, right, if I then want to be even stronger, then I'll be asking chat for like their participation if they then so wish to. But it never starts with that. It ends with that potentially, but it doesn't start with that. Suck like all the joy out of the game. I feel like we're making basically no achievement progress. Does the amount of Opticide you get at the end of a strong room correlate to the amount of achievement that we made? It's a very good question. It's our first tier 4 strong room, so we definitely don't want to face Astaroth right now, because I'm pretty sure I couldn't kill Astaroth yet on tier 4. Not strong enough. Surprisingly, Druid had a more powerful power curve. Chad. So the Puddle Druid was easier able to do Torment 4 than the Balazan Maxlatlt Spiritborn. Believe it or not. And that quite intriguing observation. Okay, how harsh are you going to be to kill? Oh, not at all. You just died. Cool. That's good to see. You just died, Chad. Experience with monsters. We should probably do this. So I'm creating this build too, but I always finish the vehemence. Can you tell me why? I will appreciate, man. But I always finish the vehemence. What? Full sentence. I'm missing parts of the sentence. Wait, why are we... Wait, hold on. Oh, I made the mistake. Huh. So I accidentally pulled the bug, Chad. Oops. So what's the bug again? I opened a nightmare dungeon. Okay. I opened a nightmare dungeon. Zenith. That's a nightmare dungeon with a Strongroom. And then I teleported to Andariel's lair. And in Andariel's lair, you actually find a Horadric Strongroom. So I could now, for example, just to show you, teleport to the Hall of the Penitent. And since I still have the Strongroom Nightmare Dungeon open, it kind of propagates the Strongroom aspect over to here. The Hanged Man's Hall should now also have a Strongroom, just like in Daryl's hand. So I made a oopsie there. Okay, this one does not have. Good. But yeah, you notice what I just did there. It was not intended participation, but we accidentally like actually had a nightmare dungeon in there. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Yeah, it's not all boss layers. Exactly. It's weird. How do you make this amount of money? You trade. There's no non-trading way to make a lot of money. You need to trade. You need to identify which items are good and which items people might want to buy. For this, you like attack speed rings, attack speed gloves, something with like double greater affixes are also always wanted because the grinders, they need a lot of supply for that. So yeah. So that, like, it's a bug. You can abuse it if you want to. However you feel about it. I try to avoid abusing bugs like these because, well, they're bugs. Have you seen the Naked Pit 150 Naked Clear run? No, I haven't, but that's obviously totally legit and unbugged. Surely. Surely there wouldn't be a bug that allows that to happen, right? But you get money from people paying 1 billion. Well, again, like if someone trades me for 10 billion gold, I am not going to ask him where he get his 10 billion gold from. I'm just going to say thank you for 10 billion gold, right? It's not my job to fix Blizzard's real money trading problem, right? I'm just here to play a game and have fun, kick ass and chew bubble gum. And I don't want to know where the bubble gum is coming from. I just want to have it. I'm not some kind of Reddit private investigator, right? That thinks he needs to like rescue all women from being harassed on the internet. I do believe Blizzard can figure the thing out themselves, or not, as it seems. If Blizzard wanted to get rid of the RMT, they would probably start suing everyone and their mom, just like Activision is suing all these cheat providers. Since the RMT is still there, the real money trading, I guess that's that. It's not important enough of an issue to crack down on. Right? Actually managed to... Oh no, we're 1 away from 6. Robbery. Robbery, you'll have to die for that. Like... Oh no, I died for that. I just play games. Exactly, Chief. You just play games. All these websites that are selling mats and so on, is that even real? Yes, Shadowfire, you could go on websites to buy yourself mats. Don't do that though. So like there's a difference between online finding someone that sells you materials for the gold that you earned in game and going on a third-party website to then buy materials there for dollars, for example. Those are two different things, right? One would be considered real money trading, and real money trading is against the TOS, so you actually make your account bannable from that point on. If you buy yourself gold for real money, if you buy yourself items or anything for real money, that's considered real money trading, and that's evil. Don't do that. But if you if you buy these items from someone in game with your own money, that's okay, at least from Blizzard's standpoint. Okay, so like that's how it works, just for you to understand. So from a legal standpoint, how it works, if you're doing something against the TOS or not, like as long as it happens in game with in-game means, it's in the TOS, okay? It's weird, but it is what it is. Oh no, it's this dungeon. Yeah, you know what? I'm not finishing it. I hate this dungeon. I just wanted to do the Strongroom to get some op design, because the Strongrooms net you some op design, but I'm not going to finish that dungeon. Oh no. That dungeon is atrocious as fuck. Oh, that helmet has max life and vigor per second. Damn. Vigor per second is sadly, like, you would need essence per second. That would be good for a different kind of build. Okay, brawler in max roll. That's amazing, actually. Did I get more material? How much more material did I get? See, that's 6,000. I just did 2 strong rooms, guys. 6,000 up to side. Bastion or Thorns, please. Oh, I guess I'll take it. That's 6 ranks to Bastion, so that would boost my Thorns up quite significant. I like that. That made me stronger. Now let's go farm that Razorplate again, because I refuse to believe that Balile is not giving me the Razorplate. Okay, Chad? So let's push him over now, and let's try to get that Greater Affix Razorplate, because like a Greater Affix Razorplate has like twice the amount of Thorns. It's like the crazy amount, right? So normal Razorplate has like here, what is it? You have 400, 400, 400 Thorns, but a Greater Affix Razorplate has like what, 800, 800, 800 Thorns? That's a bit of a difference. People want to push their build to the max, and the temper system is horrible. The temper system actively disencourages you from trying to max your build. I am also not trying to max my build. I mean, like, we have the creator Discord, okay, chat, and the creator Discord is persistently full of people that are mad because they can't max their builds. Oh, that's a Torment for Balile. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I cannot kill a Torment for Balile. I mean, we're trying, but I'm not there yet, okay? Because in order to kill, yep. Sorry, I forget I had to swap over to Torment 3. I can't kill the Torment 4 yet. Made a mistake, I'm sorry. So, the biggest problem with tempering is actually not the upside or anything. It's that you're going to run out of Forgotten Souls. So if you're trying to actively get the perfect tempers, you will run out of materials. It's not, do you run out of materials? Maybe you're going to run out of materials, right? You're at some point, you're going to still have 100k Opticide, and you're going to be out of the other mats. Good morning, King Fats. Good to see you there. Could you explain how the legendary aspects work and how you never run out of the main resource? I mean, how I never run out of main resource is because of reactive ooze. Invoke your catalyst grants 20% maximum resource generation. And then we get like more resource generation if we use a core skill. And we get more resource generation when we actually use Ravager too. So we have like just a lot of bonus resource generation. And that actually ups my passive resource generation to points where I really just never run out. So that's how I just am always fully resourced up. I feel like that reactive ooze is kind of like over triggering though, because for some reason it makes your vigor like go super bonkers. Like I just regenerate more vigor than it seems legal. Okay, give me that if that is not a double, if that's a just and shell, guys, I'm gonna poke someone in the face. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Was it that hard to give me the Razorplate? Okay, now the last thing we need is a loyalties mantle as a greater affix, because it gives us big all stats. What does give the most Forgotten Souls? Killing bosses is usually what you do for Forgotten Souls. Careful now! I like his careful now. Like always so. Ow! You poked me. What does your gear look like? We have the mantle, plate, shitty gloves, good pants at this point, good boots. Then we get a good stuff. Important is Mystic Circle potency, right? We have a ring, then we have a shitty ring with 730 item power. And our amulet is just like really blah, but we wanted to have the Mystic Circle potency tempered as much as possible so that we get our aspect up. Our aspect is actually high roll, so we get 16.2% currently, and that is really the most important piece you want to have, because with that 16.2% bonus, you're truly like just going at him, right? Yeah, you want your armor to be 1,000, but don't forget about these here. Okay, so my armor is currently 1,000. Now I take this plus 300 armor. Now I take this plus 150 armor. I can go into Torment 4. Also, do have your Rahier with you, because Rahier, if you have him with you, gives you a 15% resistance to all elements. Two things you really want to have. 2 helms with greater affixes. Don't mind if I do. The problem is, I need to get a loyalties mantle with 60. Oh my lord! There's no problem, chat. Problems don't exist, only solutions. I'm in the end game now. Wow, I got 2 60% loyalties mantles. That's actually a scam. That's scam. Genuinely. Bring us a placeholder for Starless. No, I don't want to use Starless. I have Starless. I could just put it on. But I tried to get my builds maxed without mythics. Okay. It's not that I don't want to play mythics. It's that playing mythics is just a cheap solution for like trying to figure it out otherwise. Okay. I don't know how to say this different. Okay, greater like here, masterwork it, trying to hit the thorns. Like 900 thorns, and then trying to hit the thorns again. Yeah, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, this is such a difference in how much thorns you get. I had 400, 400, 400, and now I have 1,000, 800, 600, and 500. Yeah, damn. Damage reduction, please. Nope. Nope. No. I know, like I want to hit the damage reduction at least one time, and you need to hit it on the first one because the other ones don't matter, right? If I can't hit it on the first one, I don't want it. Come on, there's damage reduction. It's not that far away. Thank you very much. 19% damage reduction is huge, and all stats. Woo! That's the best combination right now. We love to see it. Okay, let's get our. We play Tom plus we. Good. Like to see it. Now let's see. I should be able to clear Pit 65 without a single issue, technically. Technically. I'm struggling to get Forgotten Souls. I'm surprised you're struggling because this is my third character I'm currently leveling up and I'm still not out of Forgotten Souls. So if there is someone who should run out, it's me. Okay, let's see what the maximum damage is. My maximum highest like hit I've seen has been so far 7 billion. Let's see if we can exceed that 7 billion. I mean, it's hard to see because there's just like so much going on the screen, right? I'm pretty sure there's some big numbers in between there. I just don't know. Oh no, we get killed by a laser. I hate it. We're still a bit on the squishy side. Does Torment do anything in the pit? What do you mean? I mean, the pit is scaled by level. So Torment Pit 65 is a Torment 4 pit. I gotta look out for that. Oh, what in the holy... Nothing happening there was that. Things stood still for a moment. I've seen a 5 billion. Yep. I mean, 5 billion should be possible, but I'm pretty sure there's some higher numbers hidden in there. But I'm actually paying attention to the game in between because I need to do that or I die, sadly. Now I need to play a bit cautious at least to avoid some damages. Diablo looks so much smoother on PC than on console. I haven't played it on console, so I reserve myself an opinion. I'll just trust you, sir. I mean, it does run very smooth, but this season, actually, the patch is bad in terms of performance. Because there are some random stutters that don't particularly make much sense. Like, everything is running smooth and then suddenly stutters. Like, especially with the Druid gameplay, I've had that a lot. That there was more stutters than I wanted to see. So, like, what is this? Coming back to the random stutters. This is not my system, right? Like, because last patch everything ran perfect, the whole game ran perfect. Now suddenly something is odd. Explain what happened in the time. I mean, the same. Yeah, it's just literally the patch just torched performance. Oops. Yeah, we need some resistance. I fixed my stutter by turning off crossplay. That can actually help at times, but it's not necessarily a blank solution for the stutters, right? Like, oh, if you turn off crossplay, it always works. It's like, yeah, sure, it can help. So right now, you notice we are alive or we are dead. That's it. There's no middle ground. I think the solution would be getting more barrier generation currently. Prevent some random deathies. And we need more attack speed. Because with more attack speed, I could trigger the barrier glyph more often. That would help. I mean, if we die, it's always to like some kind of ground effect that I don't see. Because of too many damage numbers. But I can't turn the damage numbers off because I need to know, like, if my improvements to the build are doing anything, right? It's always the problem. I need to know. Is everything we have done actually helping? Right now, I'm like... I'm not saying I'm disappointed in the scaling of the build. But it's surprising that this turns out to be the strongest build in the end, right? So the first is Pit Pusher, because from a general power perspective, from a general power scaling through the Torment tiers, it just doesn't feel that way, right? The build doesn't feel like that amazing in terms of like getting stronger through the tiers. Surprisingly or unsurprisingly. If I compare it to Necro and also Druid, both just felt better. It's kind of cute. Thank you. Thank you, Necro and Druid. $18.8 billion. There you go. So, our damage juicing has done something. It led us to 18.8 billion. Good. At launch, it was a different story. Okay. Let's try to get a ring now. That's not the ring that we're having right now. Oh, game. Do I need to restart game? Well, let me actually close here some of my tools in the background. I always have like 20,000 things like for my latest YouTube video editing still online, right? Okay, 3 rings with greater affix, chat. What do we have? That's terrible. That's terrible. And that's terrible. Great. Great. Getting attack speed rings is really hard this season. Say it. Not easy. Need to get that one leveled up. We got all our mythics, so the only thing we need to do right now is level them up to mythics. We get all our uniques, so we need to level them up. That means I need more up to side. Are we doing a pit 55 now to level the glyph to legendary? Because for that last level, it only matters that you get the glyph upgrade, right? Doesn't actually matter which pit you do. Get it done anyhow. At least the jump to legendary. So why would I put in more effort than necessary? Just found a 3 GA mantle. Don't use it. Sell it. Sir. Sir, listen. Don't use your 3 GA mantle. Sell it. Sell it to someone for like 30 billion or 40 billion because you'll find someone who gives you that money on the trade website. And then you buy yourself a 2 GA mantle for what for 2, 3, 4 billion, right? Or you farm another one. Sell it. Sell it for a lot of money. And be good. You've got 8 billion gold. Okay, then use it. Then be happy. But, you know, this is the sad part. So your first instinct when you find a good item should never be like, wow, I can use this now to be so much stronger. It's always, wow, I found a good item. I can sell this for a lot of money. It's actually sad. It shouldn't be this way, right? You should want to use your cool items, but technically you don't. Because you're going to turn it for profit. You bring me at the real money auction house? Yeah, I don't think we'll ever see that again. All right, okay, like, you know what? If we get a real money auction house back, I'm just waiting for the Diablo token, Chad. What should happen live It's 2028, right? Cryptocurrency is again talk of the nation. The Diablo token is out. You can now officially buy items in the crypto token auction house on the Diablo website. Bobby Kotick has pulled a rug pull. The Diablo token is not worth any more money. Millions have lost their life savings. We all know it's going to happen. Now we level up Hubris. Why do we level up Hubris, guys? Because Hubris is the one that multiplies up our Thorns. So here, this is more damage. This is more Thorns. That's why you want to level up Hubris. To just get the most out of these. Jesus. What's the purpose of having so much money anyways? Well, all the good, unique items on the trade market are going for multi-billions money every single time. So what's the purpose of so much money anyways? Well, if you want to trade for money, like, you better have money to trade for money. Or you can't trade for money. Surprise, right? Who would have guessed? Is D4 more worth playing now? If you haven't played D4 since the expansion, then D4 has vastly changed. Oh wow, that almost killed me. D4 has vastly changed, so I would say yes, it's absolutely worth playing. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't play it, sir. D4 is and will always stay the ARPG for the casual gamer who likes to slay demons and have some fun. If you're now someone who enjoys really deep class systems and everything and very complicated mechanics, you're wrong. Which is actually funny to say because a lot of people keep telling me, sir, like, so I post a build guide on the Poison Puddle Druid. In the first 2 minutes of the video, I explain how the Poison Puddle Druid works. Commenter says, this is too complicated, I don't want to. So, we might, as people who have a certain amount of experience with these kind of games, you might consider Diablo 4 easy in terms of systems and stuff. That being said, when it comes down to how to survive, how to do damage, there's still always tons of questions and non-understandings. Right? People don't read. I mean, if you read the Rotting Lightbringer on the Druid, it's not inherently obvious how it works. Like, what part is now the permanent overpower? What part is not the permanent overpower? What are you actually multiplying up? How do you scale the damage with it? So as easy as Diablo is, that doesn't make Diablo like the simplest game in existence. It's still complicated in its own right. And complicated enough to make it fun. Very much into D3. I played one season of Diablo 3 to see what the fuzz is about. And I literally, like, I couldn't understand how people actually played so much D3. I mean, it wasn't bad, right? But it also wasn't good. At least not for me, so personally. And the only time I really started caring about Diablo as a game to play more than just finish the story was actually Diablo 4. Now that might surprise you because what the fuck, Pony? What's wrong with you? Like, you suck. It is what it is. But generally the first time I actually cared about an ARPG that much. I'm not saying D3 is not great. I just like never cared about that game. You tried Diablo Immortal. Honestly, like people might give Diablo Immortal shit, but you have Diablo in your goddamn pocket. I mean, how cool is that? Like I still don't know how people can just not be excited about it, right? Back in my days as a student, if I could have had Diablo 4 in my pocket, dude. I need to like get my gaming laptop with me to university so I could play League of Legends while listening to my professor try to educate me. A strong room, by the way, here is a fluke. So you're not getting a second strong room. Just looks like a second strong room. Are people upset with Immortal because it was too much pay to win? No, in the beginning, people were upset because it was actually a mobile Diablo. Then people were obviously upset because they're always upset that a mobile game has some kind of pay to win. That being said, if you actually ever played Diablo Immortal, you would notice you can play the game completely without ever investing a cent of money. The biggest issue, though, is that people have like zero self-control, zero discipline, and sometimes also zero brain. So obviously they play a mobile phone game and then they see shiny things and then they spend money on shiny things because they like don't know how to act as a proper normal human adult being that has control over money. As if the game is like putting a gun in your mouth and it's like, I pull the trigger if you don't buy this right now. I'll do it, right? I'll do it. I'll pull the trigger. You buy this. Yeah, you have no choice. We did actually like a time on the channel where we played a lot of Diablo Immortal last year, 2 years ago, because I just wanted to know what the fuss was about, and it was like it was some of the most fun I've ever had with a Diablo game. It's just a good fun Diablo game. What can I say? From the classes you've played this season, most fun to play Druid so far. Necromancer was brilliant, especially the Necromancer Shadowblight build. It's so nice to do machine gun Shadowblight crits and then just see your crits go crazy. And the scaling is really amazing on that build. So it's like really easy to get online and then really easy to scale higher. So that's really cool. The Pulverized Puddle Druid was just the most fun because Pulverized Puddle Druid. This build here is cool because it's a Thorns build, but I have to say like it's difficult to get like your survival and then your damage and everything like under one head with this build right now. Or more difficult than the other builds. I have to like care for more things. Can someone explain her second phase? You damage and then you run away, and then you damage and then you run away. That's the phase. I know this is not the answer you want, but that's the phase. Damage, run away. Damage, run away. Do it. How much Opticite do I have? 6k Opticite again. Dude, I'm just bathing in that Opticite. Okay, which item will we want to upgrade first? I mean, technically the Thorns item, but practically I actually want to get finally good gloves. I mean, I might as well just temper them. Right? At this point, I might as well just temper them. We could go for rake size tempers to increase the rake size, but I will probably just go for barrier generation. As I said, barrier generation. Barrier generation. Thank you very much. And then Mystic Circle Potency. Mystic Circle Potency. Mystic Circle Potency. Okay, no Mystic Circle Potency for Ponyhoff. I haven't given up, chat. Not Mystic Circle Potency. Okay, that didn't work. I never wanted Mystic Circle Potency ever. Yeah. I'd rather have Jaguar damage and mobility damage than that. Cool. That's amazing. Luckily, I bricked those gloves, so I can now hate those gloves. put on that other ring too that we don't necessarily want because the ring is just terrible. But I mean, at least it could give me not Mystic Circle potency, right? Thank you. Not Mystic Circle potency. Wonder if I can't even get Hunter cooldown reduction because I'm already down to 8.7 seconds. Does it even go further below? Oh, it actually goes further below. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Where the stars around your neck. Stars guide you.
So we just got a little bit stronger. Not much stronger. Just a little bit. I like to see it. And we get a masterwork this one too. 2, 3, 4. The cooldown. So we're sitting at... No, 8.55 second. It doesn't go lower. Interesting. That means I can actually remove the Hunter cooldown here. And I could temper what else? You could do casting ultimate restores. You could do... resource generation. To get my resource back faster. I don't think I can kill Astaroth. So let's do one more strong room. And then we're done with the strong room farm for now. We gotta get the other stuff and level up our things. The new strategy for farming Opticide. Well, Syntax, you just play Nightmare Dungeon escalations. There's no fancy strategy for farming Opticide. Sorry. I saw the Rob video. Like, he's just telling you to farm Nightmare Dungeon escalations. That's it. I mean, there's a way how you could abuse the strong room bug if you want to do more strong rooms, but as long as you do strong rooms and Nightmare Dungeon escalations, you're gonna be swimming in Opticide. There's no big secret to it. There's no like crazy new strategy. There's no like, oh my goodness, I found the Holy Grail. Nah, you just play the game, pretty much. I know it sounds crazy, like that you should actually just play the game, but that's it. Do Nightmare Dungeons not go up in difficulty anymore about Torment level? Technically, yes, no. If you do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, the Nightmare Dungeon escalation does actually go up in difficulty as you then go further into the Nightmare Dungeon escalation. By a couple of pit tiers, pretty much. So it's going to be like Torment, like 4.5 at the end, more or less. And you actually do feel that, like that Astaroth is on the level of like Balile difficulty, depending on how strong you are. So, yeah. There's a bug where you get infinite strong rooms. No, there's not a bug. There is something you can just do with a dungeon with strong room sigils and layers. Get some more up the side. I think we're also going to be finishing the Nightmare Dungeon this time around, probably. Thank you, Mr. Taro, for the subscription and support. Taro, good to see you there. Thank you for the 89 months. By the way, I did actually miss that. Taro, you're the first sub today. GG, ladies and gentlemen. Hi to Mr. Taro. If you did bring your own Prime sub, don't forget to use it on Twitch. Thank you. I'd like to have you all here. Today is... What day is today? Wednesday? Right? So tomorrow we will actually start doing Sorceress, in case you're excited for that as well, ladies and gentlemen. I have heard many people in the chat express that they need me to also do Sorc, so I get that on the agenda. I have Rogue planned as well, because I think Rogue is fun, but we all know that Rogue is kind of underperforming. I still want to do it. Underperforming is also always relative, right? Like underperforming in top end damage doesn't mean it's that right now. Okay, come here. You stupid achievement blip. Okay, we're having like multi-billion hits if everything works out. I mean, with a 20 billion hit, could I actually take down Balile, chat? Torment for Balile? Probably not, right? In order to take down Torment for Balile, you just need to do regular billion hits and not just one big outlier billion hit. It's the issue. Those consistent big hits. Let's see if we can get the 4 again. Come on, give me the 4 achievement. Oh, really? Really? I'm gonna be out of... Oh, there we go, chat. There we go. Just one monster short. Okay. I forbid myself from playing Barber Rogue this season. I do like to play the underdog classes because they're still fun to play, right? It's not that Rogue is not fun to play. You just gotta find something that's efficient in the confinedness of where the class is stuck in right now. So sometimes like, right, you just gotta accept that reaching pit 100 is really hard. Like for my Druid, for example, reaching pit 100 was a cakewalk. the Druid just walks forward pit 100. I'm exaggerating, but you get what I'm saying. Same for Necker. You want to do like pit 80, pit 85, like just done. Like not even much effort put in. Then you can obviously go further and put more effort in. I don't know how you can have primary resource up all the time. It is really reactive ooze. Reactive ooze is absolutely overtuned. It gives you more resource generation. Then due to the helmet you're having, you get a lot of ranks in velocity. And velocity is that gives you resource when you move forward. And also due to having a loyalties mental at 60%. So my loyalties mental is 60% efficiency. I have my rake only cost 12 vigor. So not only like my skills do cost less, I also do get back a lot. And since we have the bonus resource generation then from using a core skill, we have the bonus resource generation from using the Ravager. I'm just always resourced out. I like how it works. One problem I noticed with the Spiritborn, you don't know what it is, Chad? It needs a lot of Paragon points to activate everything. On the Druid, with like 150 Paragon points are always good. On the Spiritborn, I need 200 to feel good. Oh, normal billion just killed you? It's kind of whack, sir. Just fell over. Okay. Which item is the most important one for us to upgrade? Maximum resource. That's so useless. Well, that couldn't be more useless. I'm genuinely unhappy about that. I mean, technically, we should just max out the Razorplate, right? Like, what's the most damage? Razorplate. I switched to Thorns build at like 110 power and was struggling a lot with the Regen. Now it's fine at 190 with Shroud and Starless. If you play this with Quill Volley, it's different than playing it with Rake. So the Quill Volley and Rake builds are vastly different. Like for the Quill Volley build, I'd almost say you need Starless guys because you're otherwise like consistently resource starved. I mean, due to the legality's Mantle, my rig only cost me 12 instead of 30. So that makes a big difference. I kind of want to try Torment for Balile again. Even though I don't need to kill Torment for Balile right now, unless I want to try to find a perfect Balazan Maxlatlt. But I don't need to do that. Revive Tal Rasha's ring. Isn't that from Varshan? I'm pretty sure it was Varshan, right? Make a big difference to get the Paragon points. Yeah, Paragon points are everything. I mean, they'll give you all stats. They'll give you more life. They'll give you more defense. They'll give you more thorns. They're like, Paragon points are huge. No, I find like the lightning damage nowadays is totally overtuned. It has been like that for 2 seasons now. That for some reason the dude that does that puts down this lightning damage over time thingy that rotates. For some reason that does poison damage. Or like damage over time that is poison damage. And it just always kills you. It's weird. We don't like it. Okay, let's see if we can land another 18 billion hit on our enemy, chat. 18 billion is the highest we've seen so far. 18, not 18. Sorry. Excuse my French. A 3-minute pit 65 at that point seems reasonable. I like that this build is like good for single target and for killing like multiple enemies, not just like one purpose. I refuse to leave that. Give me an amulet and a ring. Okay, so that was amulet, a ring, and gloves. So I hopefully get now what I'm looking for. Finally. Amulet with nothing. Great. Gloves with nothing. Fantastic. And the ring also with absolutely nothing. Can I get runes without the DLC? Nope. No DLC, no runes. Let's check if I get a better planes power at this point, chat. Planes? 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 17. No, I don't think we get better. We're sitting at 17.9%. Oh, actually, yeah, we're sitting currently at 17.9%, so no matter what. Do I have a better vehement? Yeah, I got a better vehement brawler, right? It's almost max. I actually wanted to put this on the amulet, and then we're going to be moving the conceited aspect over to this one here. And that one could be, there is Rag. No, there was, what is it called again? Fell. Is this one, when you cast incarnate skill, enemies around you become vulnerable for 5 seconds. You could do that. Well, we could also use intercom, sadly, for the time being. So we don't really have anything to use. Okay, wanted to know if we can kill Balile, but first we gotta kill Mommy. to get the Whisper. What would you consider the most efficient activity level from 173 to 200? The pit. You know, you can enter equip to show all the aspects Kirkovich. I did know that, or I used to know that, and I have forgotten again. Chat made me aware of this 2 seasons ago. We even put it in a video. Since then, I have forgotten. Right? Like, look, chat. Look. He's death trap. Look at him. Look at him. He's permanently invisible. I can't even see him anymore. You go, girl. You're the chosen one. Woo. Pop off, son. Flash, dude, he's going places. He just vanished. When we're saying, like, Death Trap is still cool. It's not the best rogue build in the world anymore, but it's still cool. What's the number of maximum skeletal mages? 12, unless you put it on your amulet, then it would be 14. But if you put it on your amulet, you're going to lose a lot of damage, and it's not worth it to put it for, like, on your amulet, ever. So, yeah, 12. But technically 14. I didn't have to do anything to get everything delivered to me. How many would be the optimal? 12. Oops, wrong direction.
It is done.
Collection of greater two-handed weapons. Yep. So problem is I don't need that at all. Right? That's like, this is just useless. I want a greater collection of rings or something. Please? Pretty please? Let's finish the second whisper part here as well. It'll be a waste to not do it. Does Torment make no difference to Undercity drops? From a... for Opticide, yes, it makes a difference. If you do Torment 4, you get more Opticide than in the other Torment tiers. That being said, for the Mythic Tribute and for the Ancestral Tributes, it does not make a difference. It's like weird. You can do billions of damage, but that Harbinger survives longer than has any right to survive. We're gonna check what item drops from what boss. I do not know what to farm. You can go on the Maxroll website and they have a loot table for boss drops. I don't have it open right now, but you just go on Google and you enter Maxroll boss drops, and there is a cheat sheet that pretty much shows you what drops where. It's the cheat sheet I use myself when I always forget whatever drops from which boss, because I do forget. Don't worry, you'll forget as well. You now look it up, and then you'll have forgotten it soon again. And then you gotta look it up again. Are you going to change spec, or are you going to play with this? There is no reason to change the spec. So no, I will most likely not change the spec. And this is the Balazan's rate Spiritborn. Not the Quill Volley. I just like the rate more. I don't like the Quill Volley. It's just a personal dislike. And as you can see, a lot of the Quill Volley Spiritborns seem to be struggling with their resource and don't know how to manage that, while I just swim in resource at any given point. What can I say? One less worry. Is your spec? It's linked in the YouTube video. We don't have a video for you yet. This live stream has it in the description. The video is not out. That breaks it everything down step by step by step. And we're also trying to max out the build today. So we're not gonna sleep before we do that 100 billion damage chat. And we're already looking plenty good. We did that 18 billion already. So now we just have to do it more regularly. We have to get to the point where we just eat up the Good old Balile like there's no tomorrow. Single target is rough. No, absolutely not. The problem, quotation mark problem, like I say, quotation mark problem, because there is no problem, is that your damage is all relying on your, what's it called again? Damage is relying on your Spirit Hall. So you need to have the Spirit Hall potency up with your two-handed weapon, preferably tempered. And then you also want to have the Quarks Rune, because the Quarks Rune then boosts your damage tremendously up as well. And then the Quarks Rune together with the Spirit Hall, together with the Mystic Circle, this is like a coming together of so many damage multipliers that it goes crazy. But if you miss any part of the equation, if you don't have the Mystic Circle up right now, if you then don't have like the Spirit Hall tempers, if you don't like, you know, don't have all that together, you're actually not having good damage. So if you fight a boss and your Spirit Circle refuses to pop, then good riddance. It's going to take you a bit to build up the damage. We just need 250 cinders. It can't be that hard. Can't believe that I had to go like all the way back here to get the cinders. I hate this region. High pit bosses are impossible. Well, I don't know what you consider a high pit boss, sir. You should be able to farm pit 75, which is the only pit you need to kill. Very efficient. And I mean, right now, where is it sitting? It's Thorns Spiritborn is sitting at pit 120 currently. I guess that's fine. Is there any mythic that would help with Shadow Blight Necro? I mean, the Air of Perdition always helps. The Ring of Starless Skies is good. The Shroud of Nameless, Shroud of False Death, not Nameless. Shroud of False Death is always S tier. So, yes. You can smash a lot of mythics into builds to always make it better. I mean, the helmet, like, Air of Perdition is like 60% on a helmet, right? What else would you have usually on a helmet? Unless you obviously need the helmet to make your build work, right? If you need a helmet to make your build function, then it's not an option. The Quarks rune, chat. Quarks. That gives you 100% more damage for 400 offering. But it depletes your whole resource globe. So most important for your build, the Balazan Maxlatlt. I mean, that, like, you need the Balazan Maxlatlt or you can't do the build. Step 1, half Balazans. Step 2, profit. That's it. Okay, let's see how much damage we do against the Deceiver. I mean, we did the 18 billion damage against the pit boss. So we should be good. What build are you playing next? A Hydra Sword. I have been waiting for that quite a long time, but I wanted to do the Spiritborn first because more people have asked for Spiritborn than for Hydra Sword. I do see that a lot of people struggle though with Hydra Sword survivability, so we also have to cover that. Let's see where the damage is going. That was a 5 billion hit. What does a 5 billion hit do against like Torment 4 Balile, right? You just tickled him there. Oops. Like, see, 5 billion hit, not really doing much. Not really impressive. Build for stock will you do? Hydras. Hydras are so much fun. I kind of want to do Meteor as well, but I just have been looking forward to the Summoner playstyle on the Sorc so many times now. And how can you not want to play Summoner Sorc? They're so cool. For Torment 4, it's not enough yet. I mean, Torment 3, we got him, like, completely devastated. But for Torment 4, we gotta pump up that damage consistency. There's a 1 billion, there's a 5 billion. I guess we can get him killed if we just send it like hard enough. Oh, I wonder if I can just tank this right now. Should actually be able. This poison explosion phase you can kind of tank because like when you're standing there, you only get like the poison thing that's on you, right? Oh no. Oh no. So we kind of can kill him, but this takes too long right now to be worth it, right? Unless you kill Balile every 5 seconds, you don't want it. Okay. So what are our next steps? I guess getting our other thingies to legend, our other runes to legendary. That's definitely something we can easily just knock out right now with a few runs. And then we need to get our finally good gloves because our gloves are trash. And then we'll see. Let's go. Rahier provides 15% bonus. Yes, but if you play in groups, that's obviously useless. So, conclusion, don't play in groups. Conclusion, play alone. Friends are only holding you back. They want you to die to elemental damage. You know it's true. To be honest, I hate that lightning so much. I was out of resource there for a second. Except for Hordes, play Hordes in groups. That's true. Hordes in groups is the vibe. On Pool Druid, I only have one. Air of Petition or Starless first? Air of Petition. But it will make you squishier. Okay? Keep in mind that using these, like the same as for this build here, using Razorplate is good, but it will make you squishier. If I didn't have Razorplate, I could go for more life, other stuff. But I want to use Razorplate. Because otherwise, why even bother playing anything? Mythic Tributes are in groups too. Are all Mythic Tributes always united? I thought it's like random if they're united or not. Most times the death of this Spiritborn is due to not being able to see anything on the screen. Well, you can just turn off the damage numbers. But we're still benchmarking, so I can't turn them off. I mean, I need to see the outliers. I need to see the overall DPS what we're doing. Right? I need to feel it. It's looking good. Not exceptional, but it's looking good. Okay, everything killed. Good, you're dead. Well, that's like 3 minutes clear here right now. I'm very happy with that. Okay, hubris. Perfect. That has our hubris now be at 46, and that brings our thorns up to 39. So 10 more thorns per more. Whoa, cool. Is there an enemy outline option in gameplay settings? I don't think there's an enemy outline, Katie. Is Thorns on poison? Yes, your Thorns do poison damage. So each attack damages close enemies off your Thorns and deals 100% of this damage as poisoning over 3 seconds. Each time you've retaliated with Thorns for 5 seconds, the poisoning damage is increased by 100% up to 300%. Then your Arcana is also doing poison damage. Surprise, why wouldn't it do? And you're trying to multiply everything just nicely upwards. Oh, that was a lot of weapons just to say that you just got shit all. Right? That's a big pile of sadness. We get that cleared. Oh, we could kill the PvP boss quickly. Why not? Using the Jack Bramble Arcana. Nope. We are using Reactive Ooze, Invigorating Helix, and Bottled Wind. And we also need to use 2 Denial Arcana because we're playing while you have 2 or more Arcana from the School of Denial equipped, gain 30% more Barrier, Fortify, and Thorns. Right? Because not getting 30% more Thorns would seem kind of like ludicrous considering that we are the Thorns build. Oh, did someone just kill the boss? It doesn't happen often. Did you get inside of this and the boss is gone? Kind of disappointed. Okay, I can take more intelligence. You take 1 more point of intelligence to boost my Mystic Circle even further. How high do you have it, guys? You could have it at 20% already. Wow, 20% would be crazy. That's 240% bonus damage then. Wonder if it's worth it to put all the points into Ravager to get more minimum ferocity. And I kind of want to have like a new 200 weapon so I can go for the primary Jack Spirit Hall up to 78%, right? So I need another weapon to maybe masterwork it in that direction. No damage numbers in Diablo. No damage numbers in Diablo is really good for your brain. Amulets, come on. Greater Affix Amulet, that's not what I have. But I'm still looking for a greater affix to dexterity. But it seems to be utterly impossible to get that. Chad? Utterly impossible. I've gotten so many, like, intelligence aspects, but nope. An amulet? Gamble? You're expecting me to have enough obolts to gamble, sir? I just recently gambled for Glyph. Guess how many Glyphs I got? Exactly. I don't want to talk about it. Spiritborn has definitely been the more unlucky character of all the characters we've made so far in terms of drops. Other characters have been blessed harder. The Druid especially. I had some nasty roll on that. But I guess you can only get lucky that many times before you get unlucky many other times. That elite guy that's resides in the middle of them, he just vanished. John. He just turned into snow. Poor guy. Tell Blizzard to amp up the partner bonus RNG. Hey, they just recently fired some people, sir. Come on. What if they fired the partner bonus RNG person? You know? Who am I going to hit up then when I need the bonus drops, Chad? I need the sweet Jews. Spiritborn equals to sanctions. That's probably what it is. That's bad. I can't just go for the door. Well, I could go for the door. Give me a second, Chad. I'm going for the door. Okay, I'm alive. I'm alive. The door bringing shiny things. It was something for the waifu. But the waifu was on the toilet, so she couldn't open the door. You never know who it is. Might be the Jehovah's Witness who's just trying to do his job, right? Gotta at least yell at him at the doorstep, or he's not gonna feel like he did his job. When did I just finish my seasonal journey? I think I just got my next spark. Ladies and gentlemen. My third spark for leveling up a character. It goes quick this season. Oh, I am so dead back here. I am not dead. Huh. Is it legal in Germany to have a doorbell camera? Yep. Sure. I think there's still like, it's the question of the recording. So you can have a doorbell camera, but I don't think you're technically allowed to record with your doorbell camera, right? So you can watch, but no recording thingy because of the GRPDDDD. But like, so what do I mean? You're not allowed to record the street. So if I record my private property with my doorbell camera and the approach to my door, I think that's fine. But if I'm recording the street, and people that are walking past my house, for example, that wouldn't be fine. But I, again, actually never looked into the details because I don't care. I'm also not recording, I guess. Let's get Kenny leveled up. as the final one. So we got 3 already legendary guys. How many sparks do you get per new character? 1 for finishing the seasonal journey. Okay, chat, let's see what we're getting. Are you ready? Oh, there's my spark. Love to see it, but sadly, oh, there's a helm with 2 greater affixes. Helm with 2 greater affixes. There's a quarterstaff. Let's see what it is. Oh, nice. Oh my lord, it's a 60% one. Holy moly, chat. That one is just better than what I have. Well, I guess, I'll keep that. Huh? That quarterstaff we could also try to roll now. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, look at that. So we'll get a new loyalties mantle. That's better than my current one. Still need to hit the damage reduction there. Sell it? Nah. I have enough for this season. I'm fine. And if I need more money, I'll sell the Azure Wrath. And worst case scenario, we need Daddy Neil to juice us up with the money again. Even though Daddy Neil did not have so much time to play this time. Okay, see, like it, I just get a straight better one, chat. It's just better. So that one is just wholesale better than the other one. Congratulations. We have peaked. Good. I like to see that. Okay, we still are requiring a better ring, like 2 better rings. So both of my rings, they're shit. Because I kind of want attack speed on the rings. Because attack speed is everything in this build. My attack speed is currently at 28.4% of 100 possible attack speed. You can imagine that's kind of sucks.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello, shine.
So I'm just consistently trying to acquire rings that at least have, like... Here, max life crit chance. See, that's good. This is also something you could probably sell very well. So with maximum life and crit chance, I could probably go for attack speed now. And then have at least something decent ring-wise. Okay, offensive. We need to get Mystic Circle potency at least at 14%. Everything below 14% is for the streets. That's 15%. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you just did there. Then let's re-roll that to attack speed. And never get attack speed because who wants attack speed anyways, right, Chad? Thank you. If it's not 10%, we don't want it. 9%. Almost there. Almost there. Come on. Do it. You know you want it. It doesn't seem like you want it. So you don't want it, it seems? No? You don't? Like, okay, that's fine. I don't want it as well. Like, I don't actually want to get 10% attack speed. Yeah. Totally not looking for 10% attack speed anymore. Nope. Never did. Slow and steady, chat. The tiger prowls to its prey. Yeah, look at me. I'm the chosen one. I have enough. I don't want to go further. I am sad. Okay, now begins the next RNG portion. Let's try to get Mystic Circle potency. Ha 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 ha. Chat, okay, sure, listen. So let's get Mystic Circle potency now. So after all that RNG that we just went through, right? After all that money that we just threw out of the window, let's throw some more money out of the window to actually get what we're looking for. Where do you rank this season beside all the other seasons? Honestly, it's a fine season. But only for people that don't want to invest too much time. So the reality of season 9, I guess, is that this is definitely a season for the casuals. This is not a season for the 200-hour gamers. If you want to invest 200 hours, like, sorry. Like, I don't know, you're doing something wrong with your life. Like, you really don't want to invest that much time into the game as of now. But I guess you knew that, right? Let me actually reroll the maximum life into attack speed. So now this is at least looking like we get some attack speed together. That's 40%. That's vastly better than what we had before. I played and enjoyed 500 hours last season, maxed out all classes and multiple builds. Honestly, if you really like the game, you'll always find enough time to play. But this is just like from a perspective of not the person that's like you know, super deep in love with Diablo. As someone who casually enjoys Diablo, this season is definitely good enough to put like 30 to 50 hours in. And for me as the creator, I will probably put in 100 hours total, but not more. So after 100 hours, I will have peaked with everything I want to do. Leveled every build, brought every build like around pit 100, right? It's gonna take around 100 hours, and then I'm done, right? There's nothing, no staying power, no like binding me further. But I also got 100 hours, so can I recently complain? Right, I know some creators like to whine. Sorry, I call it whine because they can't play 400 hours of the season. And I'm like, yeah, sucks to suck, I guess. Like, well, what am I supposed to say? Like, if you expect every season to give you 400 hours of gameplay, I just do believe that's just not realistic. Like, you can't expect every season to plug that hole in your chest, right? To have enough gameplay to do that for you. There is enough gameplay for 100 hours of fun, 50 to 100 hours of fun. And even if it's only 50 hours, that's fine, right? But if you like overplay, if you try to max out every season, I mean, the most miserable streamers are currently the ones that are trying to max out their characters. Because the problem is that the current systems in Diablo are just not favored in terms of maxing out, right? I mean, if you look at the complete RNG that it takes to triple masterwork something and that kind of stuff, the game just doesn't want you to max out, I guess. That's the best way how to look at it. So don't even try. Or don't try too hard, because you're only inviting misery, right? But like the casual maxing out, like the casual getting to pit 100, maybe. Sure, no problem. Trying to make your build perfect? Pain. Rob needs to play his entire life. Well, Rob likes the game a lot. That's his advantage, right? I mean, he complains too, like everyone does, but he also just likes the game. So that, like, you know? It's also the only game he covers, so he better like this game or he's doomed. Because then we're looking like towards someone who's going to have the hardest burnout in existence. You know? People are different. I played 1,500 hours of Sons of Forest, where most people put 100 to 200 hours in. Yeah, but that's also, Sons of Forest is a single player game, wasn't it? I mean, single player games do be different, sir. When I could play you 1,000 hours of Elden Ring and I would still make new runs and enjoy that game. But that's like, you know, that's a different thing. I could play 1,000 hours of Lies of P and I would never get bored of that game. Again, different game. You know, almost games that are made for game enjoyment and not for maximizing game time. I'm not trying to make you buy skins, you know? So, who would have guessed that these games are long-term enjoyable? Pretends to be Shocketh. Okay, we need to avoid these random deathies in between, though. I don't dig those random deathies that we are having. Making people buy skins who would commit such atrocities. I would totally not buy a skin this very morning with my Diablo bucks because it looked so cool. But then again, I'm a content creator, so I'm part of the problem. What can I say? Let's level up the last glyph, and then I'd say we're going to invite 3 people from the community to do a Infernal Horde. How does that sound, Chad? Good plan? I mean, I kind of want to know how it feels to do a 4-man Infernal Horde with my current defenses, if I'm just going to die consistently, because, like, again, my resties are not really resting, and without Rahier, I'm missing, like, another 15% resistances, so I probably have to, like, weasel out more out of the Paragon board again. Ow. Monoptily. Oh, wait. Where did my 200 armor go? No, that's where my 200 armor went. This makes so much sense. Like, we're missing 150 armor. Now, 150 armor doesn't sound like a lot, but we're talking about, like, multiplicative damage you're taking. So instead of the 85% damage reduction, you're only having, like, what, 69% damage reduction? And that also ruins all the further damage reduction, because then the further damage reduction is calculated on that damage reduction. So first comes the physical damage reduction on the hit, and then comes your all damage reduction, and then comes your damage reduction while fortified, and then comes your damage right? So not having maxed out armor is, like, really detrimental to your overall health. And I forget to put that gem back in. So at least that explains what's been going on. Because I felt like we were taking, like, more than before. Let's go out here. Let me out! I got the Razorblade chest for Spiritborn with 4 stars. Should I give this class build another shot? You should. You should, sir. Certainly. Oh, that is my core stat one even. No, 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 no. No wonder. Okay, we're fully armored out. Thank you very much. Drink my potion. Now we're sitting at 13,600 life. That's definitely better, right? Your friend buys the deluxe battle pass for each season, plays for an hour, and says it's boring. Well, I mean, I guess as long as your friend can afford it, he's blessed with more money than common sense. Spiritborn squishy. I mean, Spiritborn is always to a degree squishy. Unless you build up a certain amount of health. It's kind of like intrinsically bound to the amount of health you have, because how useful is barrier if you don't have health to actually fuel set barrier, right? But if you have enough health, then also your barrier is more efficient, because barrier always calculated off of max health. I'm still not sure if I want my Druid Bulwark to trigger off core skills. So we're going to talk about runes, chat. Because right now, my core skill, so cast a non-channeled core skill, does my Bulwark. But I gotta cast 12 times the non-channeled core skill to get the Earthen Bulwark. And I personally feel like that's too much. But I also need the Neo rune for the Quarks. So what could I take to trigger Bulwark more often? Jack keeps saying you should try out Ahu, but I don't trust Ahu. Because is Ahu really going to be faster than 12 times core skilling? Is there a reason to go buff 1,000 armor? No, 1,000 armor is 85% damage reduction. The reason why we used to formerly go above the armor cap is because you had enemies that were higher level than 60, or 100 in this case. So back in the days, you could have enemies that were level 200. These enemies don't exist anymore because Blizzard simplified the system, since the level 200 enemies were actually breaking the game. See, like, how much difference there is if I have a little bit more life, if I have a little bit more barrier, and suddenly we're not dying anymore. I mean, like, suddenly we're not dying anymore, he said, and then, like, just waltzed into that poison pool and almost died because he waltzed into the poison pool. But technically, we're not dying anymore. Unless we waltz into a poison pool. Oh, that's Sir? Which one was Sir again? Please don't use names, use effects. Come on. As if I remember the names. You expect me to know the names of runes? I only know the effect of runes. You could try using POC, but POC wouldn't be really efficient. Because we're not really using our Essence Globe. Cast 5 skills, exhaust. For 3 seconds. But it was it 500 offering or 300 offering? How much did Sir give again? The problem is you would optimally try to over trigger. Get 300 offering. 300 offering is not enough. Okay. Oh, sorry, chat. We need to do one more pit before we can do Infernal Hordes, okay? Accumulate 25 over 0.3 seconds. That would need me to stand still, and we're not really standing still. We're just jumping around. That wouldn't work. I can take this one and re-roll the Vigor into Dex if I want to. That's good. I mean, the thought was we have Zol for invoke another class skill. So you could technically use Ahu to invoke Zol, but that wouldn't work. Travel wouldn't work. I don't like Lilith. I don't like Theo. Neo I'm using. Knock is useless. Pock is useless. Sir is sadly, if it was 400 offering, it was good. Mobility we don't do. Ultimate we don't do. So there's nothing really to the use. Oh, you mean Igni for storing resource and then I know what you're saying. So you're not mean stand still, you mean store resource. Yeah, sure, you could do store resource. I don't have an Igni yet though. You know, half for one. It's my third character to 60, my third character to Torment 4. You expect I have every single legendary rune? What are you? Delusional? Believe in the Christmas dude still? Come on now. Expecting to have all legendary runes. The Joker here. 200 million on trade. Now you also want me to trade? What are you? A monster? Keep the other player interaction low. It's good that it is only 300 million on trade though, but it's at the same time sad that I still can't get a full set of runes by the time I have 3 characters to 60, right? I feel like, you know, when it comes down to runes, because runes are like so build defining at times, right? Excuse me when I feel like that after having 3 characters to 60 and Torment 4 and Pit like 90 to 100, I maybe should have every single rune. You know? Maybe. I mean, it's not like I haven't tried, right? I have killed like hundreds of Belials. I've done the rune undercities. Maybe I should have one of each. Maybe. I don't know if they need to increase rune drops or make it that you first drop each rune singular and then you can start dropping the other runes. You know what I mean? So unless you have every single rune, you can't get a duplicate. I don't know if that makes sense. But it at least would prevent me from having like 6 Ya runes and not a single like Ahu or Igni or whatever. Right? So maybe you can't get duplicates until you have every rune. Because if that was the case, I would have every rune already. Or at least you can't get magic duplicates until you have every magic rune, and then you can't get, you know, rare duplicates until you have every rare rune, but who knows? I wish there was upgrade recipes. Yeah, like so I wish there was anything. Duplicates are never needed. Duplicates are technically needed to make yourself target craft mythic items, but runes are not dropping enough to just earn them anyways, right? I mean, it's not like when you actually want to target craft mythics that you're gonna do this with the runes you found. You're gonna trade for runes and then you can do it. Okay, with that bonus attack speed that we have gotten, we're just killing things so much faster now. It's actually pretty nice. Okay, let's level up. Who wants to go into an Infernal Horde with me, ladies and gentlemen? Post your battle net and I'll invite you. Yes doesn't help. Okay, sorry, I should have said that before. Post your battle net and I'll invite you. We'll try a tenor horde just for the shits and giggles. Okay, we got 1.29% mystical circle potency and we're sitting at 18.9%. That's pretty pogchamp. Hot green, hot dog green, hot dog green. Jesus. Hot dog, you're named too many things. Hot dog invited. If you get into my friend list, just right away invite yourself to the party. Don't you wait for me to invite you. You invite yourself. Okay. People are duping rooms. I mean, what's not duped, my friend? Like as sad as that sounds. Wait, why did you invite me to your party? You should press request to join party. Come on now. Finn. Invite to party, yeah. Wrong request. Dude, that's a cool skin, Finn. It's the what's it called again? It's the from what is it called again? Dark Citadel, right? Should be Dark Citadel. Okay, you get a Lightbringer, but you're playing it with Inexorable Will. Does that work? Well? Because you're pulling things together? Sure, I can see that. And you're doing it with Petrify as well. Interesting. Ah, so you're not playing a Grizzly Rage version. Huh, intriguing. Okay, show the build. The planner has the build. FY. The planner has the build. Great. Tony, 400 IQ answer. In the description of the YouTube video or exclamation mark MOBA on Twitch, you have the build. Goodness Christ. That was like a real bad answer. The party vote failed. Someone party vote failed. Who was it? Is it possible to have resource cost reduction and the lucky hit chance to restore power and reset on the same one-handed weapon? You can only figure that out by taking a weapon that has resource cost reduction, for example. Then you go to the enchanter and you pop this open up and see if you still see the lucky hit chance. So I'm not sure if resource cost reduction and lucky hit chance can be on the same item. I think they're exclusive because they're both resource related, and so usually you can't have two resource related things with each other. Yeah. Season 9, which build excites you the most? The Poison Puddle Druid excited me the most. Oh, wow, with 4 people, I'm taking so long to kill something. Okay, we got Poison Puddle Druids. Let's see how this is going now here, Chan. So we got a few Spiritborns tigering around, pulling things together. And we got the Druid who feels like the Necromancer. That's usually the thing when you play with a bunch of Spiritborns, you always feel like, why am I even alive? It's like the sad part that you're just like slowly scooting over the ground while the Spiritborns, they're just like, oh, oh, ah, ah. You know? It's like when you play with 3 Lightning Spear Sorks, the Pid, and you don't even see minions anymore. Because all the minions just die. Oh, they're all terrible. Well, elites. Let's see. So does any of the lats here have actual, what I want to say, does any of the lats have the ether count, or is the ether count bug for everyone? Someone died, it wasn't me. It's important. When I assumed I would die more often, so I'm actually happy that that's not the case. Oh. No, I was worried that I might be the one that keeps just consistently dying. I'm trying to rescue, sir, but I can't see your body. Get you back. Yeah, in a 4-man party, I'm happy with the performance so far. But I still need to see how hardcore I can scale my damage more, because we are hitting the billions in between, but we're still not killing Balile with the efficiency that I would want to kill Balile. So we're generally doing well in terms of PID. But I would need more. Puck is playing Evade Spiritborn. I was already wondering what's Puck doing. He's evading around because he's playing Evade Spiritborn. Would Starless guys take it up a notch? Mainly because my rings are just useless. You know, so my rings are just somewhat useless that I have here right now. They don't have really good stats going on. So yes, Starless guys would give me a chunk of attack speed bonus. That would help, right? Because everything is attack speed in this build. You need 100% attack speed, because if you don't have 100% attack speed, you're literally not doing full damage. Since it's all about every 15 attacks, you do all the damage that you did in these 15 attacks. That means you have to do just 15 attacks as fast as possible over and over and over again. So the more instances of direct damage you have, the faster you have these instances of direct damage, the more you're triggering the key passive of the Spirit Hall. So you just need 100% attack speed. It's like the most, like, of all the things you could have, it's the thing to have, right? Can I join next? I'm not sure if we're gonna do 2. Like this was first like the experiment now to see how much like how good this would be going. If I can hold myself in a 4-man Infernal Horde, the answer is yes, I can, and I'm not even dying, which is nice. And I feel like I'm contributing to the team, right? I'm not holding the team back. Always nice to see. Right, it's the worst when you're playing like with a 4-man team and you're feeling like, oh, where's my damage? You know, I'm not doing enough. Bad. Like that's when you become a liability to your friends. Who wants to be a liability? That guy they don't invite for Infernal Hordes run anymore. You're like, who wants to do Infernal Hordes? And they're like, talking to us? What trading website do you recommend? I only use Diablo.trade. We've been making a Spiritborn guide. Yes, sir. I mean, for like, you can see already our Druid guide. You can see our Necromancer guide for the 2 builds. And we will definitely make a Spiritborn guide as well. There's no question if we're going to make one. We are. But I first need to, like, this is why we do the damage gauging. I need to find out how much damage can I possibly squeeze out of this before I rely on mythic items. Okay. So how much can I really get out before I have to use a mythic? And then as I then use the mythic, how much further can I go? That I can give you like a comprehensive answer on what's happening pretty much. See, I died, but I got poisoned, so that doesn't count, chat. Poison's illegal. Oh, wow, I died again. Oh, well, actually, we have 3 dead. I'm coming back! Saving everyone! I guess. Or not. Okay, who does the poison here right now? Because, like, I guess, like, the poison is so severe. Like, what the fuck? I was poisoned us pretty harshly. Stalking devil, don't mind if I get us killed. Yeah, poison was the fire on the ground, right? Problem is that every damage over time effect that's like that, for some reason, gets counted as actual poison often. Or at least it hits you with a severity of overtuned poison. That still, after all this time, is not fixed, chat, right? Hey, butcher. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? What in the holy laser beams did just laser beam me there? Oh, he died too. We're all dead, Chad. We're failing this horde. Oh, that gives me time though to... No, I can't check out Pock right now. I wanted to check him out because he's losing HP. So which aspect makes you lose HP on Spiritborn? You know? He's playing with Alberia and instant heal. What is that? Yasin Shell maybe? Oh, I never played Yasin Shell. I don't even know what Yasin... I never played Yasin Shell, so I don't even know what it exactly does. Yeah, so Yasin Shell, spending vigor heals you for every second. Ah, this is like the Sunbird's Gorget build. I hadn't seen a Sunbird's build yet. I wasn't actually aware that a Sunbird's build is around. You know? I am happy though that there is one around because it felt such a failure that you got this Sunbird's Gorget and like no one was actually playing it, right? It was kind of sad. It always makes me like sad when we get like new unique items and they don't work. Like we got the Mortar Crew for... Was it the Mortar Crew or the Umber Crew? Which one did the Necro get? And that one was literally a dud. Like imagine a new season gets introduced and the new seasonal item is just bad. Right? It's like, oh yeah, a new season and a new unique for a new playstyle. It's bad. It's not only bad, it's like virtually useless. And you're like, great, 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 great. I don't love to see that. The economy is in shambles, but when hasn't the economy not been in shambles? Sir. Which economy are you talking about? The one dominated by dupers and gold glitchers? Come on now. I don't understand your question. No, we can't take Soul Spires. Soul Spires is stupid. What is this economy you keep talking about? We'll just keep existing. I mean, every online game will always have some kind of shortcutting happening, right? Any kind of online game will always have some form of cheating, illegal stuff happening. As soon as you put it online, there will be some people that try to profiteer somehow. At some point, I would really like to know how much profit these websites are making, you know? That would be interesting. I'd like to see some numbers. And then we're starting our own website, right? Chat, obviously. I don't understand the question. Ethically sourced. We're going to call it ethically sourced Balile mats. What could possibly go wrong? Surely. G2G sells 99 billion for $5. Yeah, I assume that's being used a lot. I mean, the gold sellers are definitely making good money every season. I just don't expect that otherwise. $224 Paragon points. By the way, chat, Paragon point checkup. We're like 8 days into the season. Official international heavyweight Paragon point checkup. Show me your depravity. I mean, we're sitting at 224 with 3 characters now. So I would be higher if I would only play 1 character, but then I would also be dead in my brain. So, yay. 239 here, 229. Well, it's good to see. I'm stunned. 238 here, 2 charged. Jeez, 221. Chat, like you need to see Jesus. 200 plus gang represent. I mean, alone in this team, we also have 221 and 224. So, gamers. Bunch of gamers. 240, 2 characters, bear power. Dude, bear power should be leveling like crazy, that's for sure. Para 90, the first Paragon points, they go so blessedly fast. I still always like, I love the first 150 Paragon points because you just zoom in, right? And you just get one almost every activity, and then you make a decision and it makes you stronger. And then later you have 200 Paragon points, it's like yawn. It's like, where do I weasel out 2% more life or 1.5% more elemental resistance? Ha 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 ha. Right? Maddie, 261 with 5 characters. Maddie, have you seen grass? Have you seen grass recently? It's the fastest way to Paragon 200. You just spam the pit. But honestly, just play the game. Is this a sponsored stream? Yes, this is a sponsored stream for Twitch TV Ponyhoff. Like, we're taking Prime subs, 5 gifted. I'm selling good vibes and good looks and humble attitude. Subscribe right now for your discount on dog food. Yeah. Use code Ponyhop. I'm gonna buy the good looks. They're not for sale. I'm sorry. Okay, GG lads. Thank you very much. Pock, Ren, Finrear. That was a good one. Do I need fully masterwork gear for pit 70 under 5 minutes? No, hell no. Druid can do that relatively fast. It depends on what class you're playing, though. Right? Heavily depends on what class you're playing.
I forge more than hot. What's still got some good in it?
Okay, Mystic Circle potency. 12.6% chat. We're at 19% Mystical Circle potency. Going places. Let's get the last glyph to 45. And then we'll see what we can do to max further. Okay? So step 1, last glyph to 45 now. Then step 2, profit. I think. Let's not take our potions for a second. Because I just, like... without my potions, I'm actually... Let's not take our potions. No. No takesy backsies. Let's take our potions. Because otherwise we're just lacking in resistance and armor. Like with the potions, we're like it's looking decent. Without the potion, it's somewhat a whole different scenario. It's kind of sad that this season it's like I would recommend using this on every character. So my druid actually also plays better with instances and with potions, right? Usually I become very lazy when it comes down to that, and I try to avoid the use of potions and everything because I'm just too lazy. But I gotta say, each of my characters so far heavily profited from it because they were all unable to hit the armor cap or the resistance cap or anything easily. So I kind of relied on it. Flixie, is Dune done for you? Well, Flixie, right now there is the new content that Diablo has, and Dune does not have new content because I have done every existing content in Dune. So I have nothing to stream in Dune apart from Deep Desert farm runs. Sir. Now, if you want to see me do like unlimited Deep Desert farm runs and nothing else meaningful, then I could do that. But it doesn't really make for the best of content. You know? You can only stream as much as there's content to be streamed. I hope they nerf the numbers in the next expansion. Well, they tried that already with this expansion, and it didn't work. I mean, like, don't forget, Chad. So the intention was that, like, 1 million damage is actually the end point of damage. Okay? So 1 million damage was supposed to be, like, the super pinnacle, slapper, clapper, super hitter. That's what the stat squish... Like, that's why we got the stat squish. Like, it might have been forgotten because it never worked. But the whole intention with the expansion was, with expansion number 1, to squish the stats down so those silly trillion damage numbers don't happen anymore. Only to now, for some reason, land back at silly trillion damage numbers. So, yay, 1 up on the stat squish. I mean, now we're at least only doing billions, so I guess, yay. That squish for the win. How do you have billions of gold already? Trading items. You don't get billions of gold by playing the game. So yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to get another stat squish with expansion number 3 or things are going to change. That was a nice 7 billion hit. We'd like to see it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 42, 4, 4. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not even bad. That's not even bad. One more, and we get all our glyphs leveled up. So that would be good. Have you seen Makuna's Pit 150 naked? No. But there's some intriguing sork bugs going on. To see that that's possible. Okay, let's wrap this one up. Our goal is to delete Balile in a couple of seconds, or we're not happy, right? I guess that's even... I don't actually care about the pit tier I can clear. Like, raise your hand if you feel the same, chat. So personally, I just want to clear my pits to get my glyphs to 46, right? But my real want every single season is to kick Belile's ass in a couple of seconds. Otherwise, I'm not happy with the build. Right? If my build can't, like, just delete Torment for Balile by looking at him and then looking away, like, then I don't want it. You're gonna be able to, like, show him hell. That's how I feel every season, personally. And if I then also can clear a high pit tier, cool, don't mind. Right? Because obviously being able to clear Balile in a couple of seconds and to do a certain level of pit tier goes like hand in hand. But it's more important to kill Balile. Starting my Druid now, average. You will love that. I mean, Druid is fun from level 1 on. With level 15, the real fun begins though. So keep that in mind that like on level 15, when you get your gift of the stack and when you get then the reactive ooze on top for the spirit regain, you're suddenly gonna have infinite spirit and you just run around, boom, 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 pulverize, 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 pulverize. And it just doesn't stop. Like from that point on, it's just like pulverizing everything. Pure joy of just pulverizing. Does anyone notice that like the suppressor dome seems to weirdly interact sometimes with the Jaguar ultimate weird thingy? I don't know how to explain it, but whenever there's a suppressor, it seems like half of my damage doesn't exist. Even though I am under the suppressor dome, even though I'm like right in between all of you, for some reason it seems like to negate damage at times. I really want to finish the Sork, but a sick doggy's interfering. Well, I hope all is well soon again, sir. Sick doggy, no fun. Whee! Okay, that one is locked out. But it's still not as strong as you would expect it to be. Like, you know, everyone is saying, like, the Spiritborn is the super S tier. And you've seen my progression so far, right? You've seen what I pulled out of my butthole. But yet I am still not at the super OP feeling. Like, I haven't reached that OP feeling yet. I'm still waiting for it, right? I'm still waiting for it to hit, like, oh my god, I'm so strong. Okay, done. Everything is legendary, ladies and gentlemen. So that one is knocked out. We got the cooldown reduction. We got all of it going on. Lilith is weird. But you also don't do Lilith in T4. You do or T1, right? It's the best Druid build called Pulverized Druid. It's also uploaded on YouTube, sir. On the channel, if you haven't seen it yet. Okay, did I get a new planes power in the meantime? We're just gonna check that out in between. No, nope, new planes power. I mean, we're almost maxed out on the aspect, so that's kind of nice to see. 19%. Every percent matters. Instead of killing Balile, how about we try to kill Astaroth? Chan. That sound like a plan to you? Am I, like, we gotta be able to do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation. I kind of feel like we should be strong enough to do that now. When I get my 200 Paragon points in, right? I am technically relatively strong. We are not no weakling per se. I want to take this quarterstaff here. And I want to try to temper the maximum. Primary Spirit Hall 60%. Okay, rake 30%, just like 4 times in a row. Cool. Cool. See, this is why you get to try out things in between. I mean that one just gets completely ruined. Right? Okay. Let's try to throw a temper scroll on it. See what comes out of this. And what should possibly go wrong. Okay, cool. I mean, I don't think Jaguar Spirit Hall potency exists. Nice. It would have been 48%. Well, that was an eye-opener, I guess. Chance to make vulnerable, chance to heal, and lightning resistance. Hey, why don't you just shoot me in the throat, please?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Yikes. Okay. Throw a temper tantrum. I should definitely throw a temper tantrum. I mean, this is like not even funny anymore. Okay, let's see. Are we strong enough to kill him? We get our potions running. We are, let's double check. So we're 11,000 HP, guys. We get our resistance somewhat up. We have like the weapon 8 times masterwork boots. Like Balazan's is good with 6 bastion. We get 12 times Razorplate. We got the, like, you know, like everything is good. We have our aspects here, casting ultimate skills. We got the rake for the rake manifest. We got the barrier, and we got the core skill crits for faster hitting. Is Rake better than Quill? I don't like Quill, so I play Rake. Not a question of better or worse for me. It's just a question of what do I like to play more. Okay, so like this in comparison to like a pit 65, the enemies feel like they're made out of paper, right? But we all know that Astaroth itself has like life qualities of Balile, so that's gonna be interesting to see. Drew, thank you for the Prime subscription and support, Drew. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. In worst case scenario, we wouldn't be able to kill Balile, but we would still get all the Opticide, right? You spend 10 hours to find a good item that you then ruin in 1 minute. All right, at this point, I am not sure how I feel about breaking anymore in this game. Like, I'm not mad that the item got bricked, right? But it just doesn't seem to fit into casual Diablo anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not mad it's in, but does it still fit the game in its current state? Or Crashing Hands for tankiness. Crashing Hands for tankiness would not work together with the Loyalty's Mantle that good, because it wouldn't give you the lower spirit cost. And I've tried this build with Crushing Hands last season, right? But you want to use Jack skills the whole time, and you want to use fast hitting Jack skills, and that's where the break just comes in for the attack speed. It's like nuts. And without bricking, at some point there wouldn't be like any consequences of your actions. But then again, with the amount of heavy RNG of masterworking, tempering, and everything, yeah. I mean, I guess the bricking could be avoided by just adding a third option to temper, or a fourth option to temper. Yeah, like I mean, you just add one more option to temper, to enchanting and whatsoever. That would help. Then again, some people like the consequences. I mean, some people are excited that they could brick an item, and then like, you know, if my choices don't have consequences, why make any choices at all? You know, like, I want to get punished, please. Whip me. Like, you know, the people that have like a punishment fetish, that like play Escape from Tarkov. These people. Any Escape from Tarkov gamers in the chat? How's your punishment fetish doing? Like, right, Path of Exile 2 gamers like myself that just want to get whipped at every corner of the game. She died. She didn't die at first, right? She survived at first, and then she died. Can we get another weapon? That we can't use because it's bad. Okay, Slay Watchman. It was hardcore's there for. I mean, can you imagine hardcore? Like, to finally find your item, then to actually masterwork and temperate and hit your masterwork and tempers, and then you die. And then you lose that item and the masterwork and tempers that you so RNG painstakingly worked for. Sounds reasonable. That sounds absolutely reasonable. No rogue build. We'll do a rogue build towards the weekend, but first Sork. I mean, probably this season I will skip the Barb because Barb just has nothing interesting. I don't find that lunging strike Barb build that's out that does not look in even the remotest like something like super cool. Should you allow you to use Scrolls of Restoration as many times as you like? Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I mean, it would just force you to play the game more too. And if you run out of temper tries, just use a Scroll of Restoration, or use a Scroll of Restoration at 50% diminishing returns, something, you know? Like, first one gives you all temper back, second one gives you half temper back, third one gives you, I don't know, 2 tempers back. Could at least be something, right? Or am I even killing everything instead of just going through? I know I need Opticide, but still. I'm with Riker's take. Just make crafting more expensive. I mean, if you want, how do I say this now? If we want more choice in crafting, you could certainly just make it more expensive. Because right now you're just spamming, right? Okay, someone just wrote he wants to buy 99 stacks of 12 stacks of 99 husks. How do you have so much time to do even all those husks, you know? As always, I don't have solutions, chat. I just have complaints, right? I don't claim to know how to fix Diablo or lift it up to the next level. I just know what I don't like or what's causing me pain while playing. And that's certainly currently the tempering and the masterworking. Not bad. Like, for someone who doesn't want to max out, it's not bad. But I feel for everyone who wants to max out. I feel your soul crying every time you don't get that masterwork. Right? It was quick. It's a bad system. Well, I do like the idea behind tempering and masterworking. So first you add 2 stats to your gear, and then you enhance the gear even further. So the actual idea behind it, I think I'm fine with, you know? I mean, let's not forget that at the beginning of tempering and masterworking, each tempering recipe had like 6 different options. Sometimes, right? On Druid and on Rogue, like some of these were like heavily atrocious. Like, what the fuck? So it's already gone like quite the road down to make it better. But yeah, I just pretty much like the idea behind tempering and masterworking. I don't like the execution. Right, so putting 2 stats on is cool. Masterworking to get more out of it is also cool. Together with the ancestral greater affix, kind of like the whole shebang together. So that all adds up, right? It creates like an interesting way how to juice your character and how to influence builds. Now we just need it in a better package. Right? We need the current masterworking to be somehow be made more accessible, less painful, less annoying. And again, this is not Path of Exile. As much as Rax and Trax wants it to be Path of Exile, it's not. So we don't need punishment in every corner, right? This is Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is for filthy, dirty casuals. So might as well make it for filthy, dirty casuals. I know there are these folks that are saying you just want everything easy and for free. No, we don't want everything easy and for free. We want fair and fun systems, you know, that value our time and respect what we put in. I certainly don't want anything easy and for free. I just want my time and effort valued. Thank you. And I believe everyone can understand that, apart from the people that play too many computer games and are permanently online and have never seen a woman other than their mom naked. Because they usually say, me, you just want everything for free. Right? I just rather pay a hefty price and instantly pick than gamble. Yeah, I mean, if I had to pay 1,000 up the side for every step of the masterwork, but I could pick like what I want, or if I would have to pay like 5,000 up the side to pick the 25% upgrade, I would farm for that. Like, so much. Obviously. That is so sad. I mean, at least all these greater affix items, they could potentially lead to more aspects. Wow, that guy just got eaten up. I mean, seriously. Okay, what do we have? We're sitting at 9,000 again. Who doesn't like their Opticide? This season has definitely seen a quality of life improvement in terms of Opticide. I think we can all agree on that one, at least, right? No matter what you think about this season, enjoy it or not. But the improvement on the amount of Opticide that you get for simple activities has been definitely there. And I've been enjoying my share of Nightmare Dungeons just to get Opticide, but it was so quick. Like, right, you did that Strongroom, and then suddenly you could masterwork like a couple of items instead of being stuck like in the Infernal Horde. This is going to be interesting because we just reworked the Nightmare Dungeons, okay? And we want people to play Nightmare Dungeons. Check. You got that, correct? But next season is also going to rework the Infernal Hordes. So we're pretty much creating the product then that makes you not want to go to Nightmare Dungeons anymore. It's kind of like, Blizzard, what are you doing? Why are you creating content that's potentially going to kill your other content again? And we're getting like the best possible Infernal Hordes. Like, why should I go back to play Nightmare Dungeons if I could just play more Infernal Hordes? First time ever you're missing Forgotten Souls on the Opticide. That's a complete normal feeling, sir. Just get yourself more boss materials and then just live at the bosses. Now just kill Balile like 1 second, 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 and you're good. Okay, I just finally want to have my perfect weapon and masterwork it up all the way because I'm just not happy with like not 78% Jaguar Spirit Hall potency, right? Mm-hmm. I feel like you make Nightmare Dungeons materials farm and make the Infernal Horde loot farm. I don't want that. I want to have 2 Opticide sources that matter. Okay. I really don't know what killed me there. I don't only want 1 Opticide source that matters. I want 2 sources which matter. Because then I have a choice. Right? Oh no! Tiny Hoffs! My children! I'm coming! Chat, this is important. These are my tiny hoofs. Oh, came back in time, chat. Perfect. The tiny hooves are back. Well, it's unlucky. Just wasted the room. I wonder, are the Opticide rewards also? Yeah, I feel like I got barely any Opticide from this. So the Opticide actually scales with the amount of attunement you have. I feel robbed. My family just Opticide robbed me, Chad. I'm not sure if I will ever recover from this robbery. By the way, anyone feel like Blizzard like really shit on us this season with the amount of Horadric vials that you can turn into knowledge and making it completely unusable? You know, last season you could actually meaningful, right? Trade your seasonal rewards for loot. And this season is like, are we a joke to you? Oh, 1 more Paragon point. Let's go. Like, hey, I can get 200 reputation. 200 out of 240,000. Like, okay, who did the math on that one? I mean, I understand you maybe don't want us to get reputation, but then you could have just let it out. Right? I mean, like seriously, at this point, with this trade ratio, just remove it. It might as well not be in the game because that's how useful it is. Okay, Astaroth. We'll see if you have it. Stand a chance or not. Yeah, you need 1.4 million vials for 1 level. I mean, I got 60k. I can offer 60k and a hot dog. I don't have more. Oh, the Outlaw Sharpshooter. Hey, remember, chat, when the Outlaw Sharpshooter used to be in the pit? Who remembers? Who remembers? Astaroth Armageddon. Wait, hold on a moment. Isn't Astaroth Armageddon when Astaroth is super insane? Oh wow, why are we doing so much? What the fuck? What happened to your poor doggy? Okay, whoa, hold on a moment here. Whoa, where's that damage coming from? Okay. No complaints. Like no complaints. Take it. You enjoy the season more than season 8? I like the builds more. Blesses. So there are really cool items added and really cool things to the game. So I like that. I don't like that like the seasonal powers are just no fun. Like they're not really inspired. Crazy. Like, oh my lord. Wow, I can't believe that this is in the game, right? More like, wow. That's it. There's the amount of reaction you get out of me. Right? Like, big wow. Okay, I need a two-handed weapon. What are... Yeah. Take this one. And temper it. Ladies and gentlemen, this time it's happening, okay? We're rolling for that 60% potency. Let's go. Okay, yeah, 60% potency. 60% potency. 60. Okay, cool. Like I'm like 52%. Okay, wait a second. I have 67 out of 78. That's reasonably high. It's only 8% lower. Let's see if we can get the Mystic Circle to 30. 25. I'm not like that, you know? I want one of them. Which one am I gonna try to roll higher now? John. Are we trying for Circle or Spirit Hall? Kind of need both max. That's the problem. Yeah, the second one is more likely because the first one is like 1 out of 4. The other one is 1 out of 3. I'm totally with you on that one. Actually, they're both 1 out of 4. Good to know. Spirit Hall has greater impact. I am totally with you on that one. So let's just try. I mean, even if this weapon gets breaked, I have the main weapon still, so we're fine. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, let's go! Woo! Sorry. A moment there. Vigor on kill gets rerolled into dexterity. But 242 or bust.
Hello.
So that's that. And now we only need to masterwork the... I don't want to masterwork the Mystic Circle potency. I want to masterwork the Spirit Hall. Spirit Hall. Spirit Hall. Thank you. So that's 80%. That's like already like 15% higher than what we have here. Mystic Circle. Or potency again. Am I just gonna accept this? Yeah, I'm probably just gonna accept this. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, that's a good outcome. That should be giving us tons of damage more now. That's actually a really, really decent coming together of circumstances. Lucky one on the final there. Okay, so 113% Spirit Hall potency, only 4% lower. I'm not happy with the Mystic Circle, but I'm not going to reroll that. Like, I'm not going to break my mind over it, right? We need the Plains Power. So that's 9.1. So we're sitting at 18.2% more damage. We need new gloves. I still need new gloves. I can't believe that we don't have gloves yet. Like out of all the gloves I've gotten, they're just all so disappointing. It's not even funny. So that's maximum life and resource. Like, see, useless gloves. Like, overpower and resource cost reduction. Lucky hit, chance to heal. And maximum life, attack speed, dexterity. Thank you. I can at least use that for something, right? Okay, let's try to temper the Mystic Circle potency again. Last time that worked out so well. Oh, holy Christ. 13, I'd take 13.5. I'm fine. 13.5 it is. We got vortex size down there, so this one needed to get a barrier generation. Thank you. Okay, that means Masterwork now the Mystic Circle potency. Oh, nice. Do it again. Come on. Back to back. Mystic Circle potency. Oh, attack speed. Nice. That's really good. I like that. Okay, we get this one with Mystic Circle potency. And we get that one with critical strike chance. Okay, so we're going to do this one also. Also attack speed. Oh, nice. Look at this, Chad. Damn. Now I just need to get another amulet because my amulet is obviously completely useless. Good. So what we're doing is we're now sitting officially at somewhat useful values. What we have to do, though, is we have to reroll the dexterity on this item for armor, which is really sad that I have to do this. But if I don't do it, I don't have enough armor. Not even remotely close enough armor, which is actually sad. Only if I actually drink my instances here, so I don't really want to be reliable for this. Let's try to get Balile now. Drew, by the way, thank you for the subscription and support. Mr. Drew, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing very well. Thunder rolling in. I think I'm going to shut down my computer. Jesus. No one likes that. Okay, we are sitting at 20.2%, Chad. 20.2% times 12. 240% bonus damage. Inside a Mystic Circle. I dig that. I can work with this. Luscious, thank you for the many months of subscriptions, for the 2 or 3 years of support. And we're still not sending him back to the lobby fast enough. We're hurting him for sure, but like we're not hurting. Okay, there we hurt him. Right? Oh, I can weather the storm here. This is my favorite phase on him because you can just like stay away. Careful, no. Oh shit, I died. So we still can get him down. Aspect you forget. Which aspect did I forget? On the ring or on the gloves? The glove aspect doesn't really make a difference because it's only conceded. So that's a 26% damage. How much attack speed do you get now? We're only sitting at 56.5%. So we don't have even remotely the attack speed that you want to have. I am not sure if you can even reach the attack speed values that you would need to reach in a meaningful way. I mean, we are actually playing the aspect here for 25% bonus attack speed, so the accelerating aspect, to even remotely come close to the 100%. And I think the only way how I actually get 100% is by playing Starless, guys. I mean, otherwise, I would need greater affix attack speed, greater affix attack speed, and greater affix attack speed. That would each give me like 7% more per... Yeah, that would roughly give me 7% more per item, so another 21% more. But even that wouldn't have me like fully leveled out, right? Oh, that was a 9 billion hit. I'll just see it. Oh wow, I just wasn't fast enough. What runes are you using? We're using Neo and we're using currently Tum. Tum and Kui, Neo and Quarks. I sadly don't have a Who to try out for the Tum rune. That's something I really like to try out. Oh, there's a 16 billion hit shot. Like, this is what I mean about damage inconsistency. So right now, this run, we like did absolutely crazy damage to him. And then the run before we didn't. I'm finding single target a bit slow, to be honest. Honestly, no. Like, so far, every pit boss has just keeled over. It's just really on Balile that you just can't stand there and go away, right? Like if I fight, for example, Lord Zur or Grégoire, like where I can just stand AFK on them and like get the most out of the Spiritborn, like just without consequences. I mean, you're just forced to move versus him, right? So I can't just stand there and like make the most out of my like 15 attacks per second to just hurt him, right? I need to jump in between to make sure that I don't die to his one hits. That definitely plays a role in like not like feeling like you're just absolutely sending him, right? I mean, if we get our damage phases, we can kill him. But I wish it was a bit more certain, you know? Especially for the effort we put in. So I'm like a bit surprised like how long it's feeling with the effort we put into like growing the build, you know? Let's see. I could try to get a better Balazan Maxlatlt. Ooh. I mean, I win. I win. This season is officially over. I can retire. So, like, see if I now equip this one over this ring. I will lose Mystic Circle potency, right? But I also gained 33.33% attack speed, so we're sitting at 77.1 already. Below. Just go again, Balile, and see how fast he dies now. You shouldn't really die that much faster. What I like to know is if I should swap out my 20% more elemental damage for, because I've been playing that for a while, I wanted to try out Titan's Bane. Has any one of you tried out Titan's Bane? Titan's Bane says after you deal damage over time to an enemy, they take more damage over time. And that one is interesting because the more damage you deal to someone, the more damage you'll deal to someone. Don't you max out attack speed with ferocity stacks? I don't know if ferocity stacks are counting into attack speed cap 2. So you have to understand that there is an attack speed cap 1 and there's an attack speed cap 2. So there are 2 attack speed caps. There's just not one attack speed cap. And the one attack speed cap is the attack speed cap for all the statics effects, while the other attack speed cap is the attack speed cap for all the temporary effects. And I don't actually know if ferocity counts into attack speed cap number 2. We can though find that out quickly to then know like how to max that out properly. Why are they 2 different attack speed caps that you never heard about? Well, because like seriously, what the fuck? Are you even trying? You know? Let's see. Where is attack speed cap? There's an article for it. It's called the Max Roll Mechanics. So in case you have never seen this article, I highly recommend to read. It's actually pretty good. Spiritborn. Ferocity is attack speed cap 2. So what that means is that on top of my attack speed cap 2, I get 5% more attack speed per stack. The effect stacks up to 4 times. Yeah, it's 20% more, but it's on top. So you can get 120% attack speed, right? There you go. Questions, answers you never knew that you had. I was pretty sure I can survive that. I didn't. Should use the poison infusion. Oh, we're using the poison infusion. I mean, who wouldn't use the poison infusion, sir? Come on now. Post ring and trade chat for maximum flags? Nah. Oh, see, like, what was that damage now, Chan? Explain, Chan. What just happened there? The build is just inconsistent as hell. We just like, you know, just deleted like half of his HP. So where from? Hey chat, Betrayer's husks are only 500 million each. Like whisper, call me OB. See? These are definitely ethically sourced husks. Should totally trust that man. Seems to be your reliable husk dealer in the neighborhood. Seems to be nothing fishing going on here. I totally stood like in the right position. Kind of overpowered, maybe. No, it's just like the way how the Spirit Hall works with the double dipping and the hitting and everything. I mean, despite, by the way, having a Ring of Starless with 4 thingies, like, you don't feel that powerful. If I would give this Starless now to my Druid, his damage would go from, like, 15 billion up to, like, instantly 30 to 40 billion regularly. So that's where I like really don't feel the power growth of the Spiritborn this season, because it's just like not reasonably there as for the other classes. What was those billions now, chat? Oh, what was those billions there now? That ate him up. Okay, what do I want now? I still want to see if I can get Balazans. No pans. No pans, gang gang. Hydra Sword to this and melts Balile in 2 seconds. Yet though, Spiritborn is the highest pit finisher, doing well.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Apart from the bugged sword thingies, though. Okay, we need to try out a higher pit tier. What we also want to do is we want to masterwork the pans. So fully masterwork the pans quickly. For this, I should do a Strongroom, Forbidden City, sure. Get that knocked out. No, orange is just hurt gear, guys, not broken. Orange, hurt. Red, broken. My normal content, I feel like I attack faster than ever, so we need to do like now a pit. So we did so far do a pit 65, okay, Chad? Should we do like pit 70, 75, and so on? Would you like to see that now? I mean, Balile obviously feels awkward because like of how Balile is, but pit bosses haven't felt this awkward because I just stand AFK on them, right? So I gotta say it's really funny how bad the Spiritborn feels versus Balile, but how good he just feels in other content. How can that be? Explain, Chad. Which makes my recommendation, if you want to farm Balile right now. I mean, Necromancer has so far been the easiest for Balile farming, if I'm going to be honest with you. Like, from a power level, like how quick you get powerful. Druid has been the second fastest. I don't know how quick Sork does it. So for Sork, we get a test. Okay. So, but if I was out for Balile farming, for Mythic farming, I would feel cheated with a Spiritborn currently. Right? I would straight up feel cheated. Alright, not that I couldn't just kill him in Torment 3, but that's not the point, right? You have Wound Drinker in your bank. A Wound Drinker wouldn't do anything for the build, so no. I never picked it up. I know a lot of people are playing Wound Drinker for this, but it's mostly the people that play Storm Feathers, right? Spiritborn's not that good. I mean, Spiritborn is amazing. It's just like not good for the content that I personally want to do, right? As I said, my main goal is to send Balile back to hell. Oh wow, that was a big chest, Chad. A big chest with good outcomes. Yeah, and all the outcomes are sad. Hey, that was a big chest with a good outcome. Oh shit, it's all shit. It's shit. It's actually shit. There's only shit in there. It's like a steaming pile of shit. A little bit more shit layered on top of it. How old are you, Pony? That's a bit personal question, the Briker. I am 36 years old. I've been doing this job now for over 11. I am still sane to a degree. As much as someone can be sane in this crazy world nowadays. Oh, I got dexterity. I'm still sad about the amulet. The amulet is just the saddest part that we have right now. In all capacity. Okay, someone said I should do Pit 75, so there we go. Where can I find the build? It's in the description of the YouTube video, but we don't have a video for it yet. I mean, damage-wise, everything seems to be fine. Right? At least on the average mobs. Ow. I got exploded on. The lacking survival strikes again. Or the lacking Ahu rune. That states the question. If we need the Ahu rune. Might have to trade with Chad for the Ahu rune to check if that actually helps with my barrier. My barrier is like good, right? Most of the time. Until it isn't good and I die. Then it's not good. I think the damage reduction guy there in the middle just doesn't want to die there right now. Yeah. Imagine playing games as a career. Well, it's not playing games, sir. I'm awake since 3 a.m. in the morning, making my YouTube videos. To then wrap up the stream and keep working on said YouTube videos. To then wake up in the morning at 3 a.m. again to work on those YouTube videos. To then go live again to create the content for the YouTube videos. To then wake up at 3 a.m. again. It's just another kind of hamster wheel. But a comfortable hamster wheel because you're sitting at home. And you can do the stuff you like doing instead of doing stuff you might not like doing. So that's that. Is Rogue the best class this season? No. I think Rogue is officially crowned the worst class this season now, unless something changed in the past 2 days. So Rogue is officially the worst performer. But it's been not looking very well for Mr. Rogue, Mr. Stark. Can I jump over that wall? Asking for a friend who would like to jump. Oh, I can! Really? But why? I mean, it's literally like a closed door, closed everything. Right? Why would I be able to jump over that wall? Please explain. Okay. I mean, I don't mind, but I just, you know, I have questions. I have reasonable questions. Like, how on earth? Oh, that was 27 billion, chat. For that guy. Let's get hit with a big banger. A penetrating shot build. Yeah, for the penetrating shot, you need the Azure Wrath. If you don't have a well-rolled Azure Wrath, then good riddance. Say goodbye, honey boo boo. Can't shake the feeling that I'm missing like a secret damage scaler that prevents me from taking off, you know? But now I'm doing good damage, right? It's fine, like we're slaying, but I feel like we're missing like that one lift off moment where I'm like, yeah, I'm so good. See, by the way, here, now against the pit boss, where I can then stay AFK and really just stand on the pit boss and spam away. Suddenly, we're doing a lot of damage. Like, see, compare this to Balile, where we can't just stand still, but here we could stand still. Okay, we're increasing our Mystic Circle potency, chat. Every single point matters. We're juicing that up to the moon. It feels like you're really treading water, but, like, screw that. I'll tread all the water I can. Let's go the Yahoo Rune. Yeah, but the Yahoo Rune would only give me more barrier. It wouldn't give me more damage. I think. Or it shouldn't give me more damage. Okay, let's do pit 80.
Watch hot. Return soon.
Barrier equals to damage. That is true. Barrier does equal to damage. Not as much as it used to, but still reasonable. So it is a multiplier, for example, right now in this encounter where the whole barrier multiplier is not active. Yes. That being said, though, against Balile, we have the multiplier active at any given time. So, I mean, at Balile, we are more or less at 100% shield. So that wouldn't be the thing that's lacking there, right? I mean, here in the pit, yeah, sure, in between, I just end up with no barrier depending on... Oh, there was a 31 billion again. End up with no barrier depending on who I fight against. I like how quick the damage partially is happening when you... Good. Oh yeah, I mean, like, the Spiritborn is just not the Balile farmer this season. So this Spiritborn build, it feels incredible in the pit. So I'm really happy right now in the pit. Like, I couldn't be happier. It's fun to play. You're jumping, like, I could jump over a freaking wall, right? Alone that makes me just, like, you know, the levels of happiness I have from taking this Spiritborn and being able to jump over that stupid wall and, like, shortcut to a degree. Like, that's like, hey, you know, I'm having so much fun. That you didn't have with other class. So that's cool. It just feels weak on Balile. And I'm fine with that, I guess. Right? I guess it's okay if a build is, like, better in the pit than it is with killing Balile. Then I just lock into my other characters to kill Balile. Or I just kill Torment 3 Balile, right? I mean, it's not like you have to farm Torment 4 Balile for anything. So by the way, do I now have to flex my Ring of Starless Skies in every YouTube video, chat? This is my first quad greater affix mythic, by the way. I've never owned one, so that's the first time for me. But do I like now like have to flex this every single, like, am I forced to? Like, okay, chat, like, if you want to deal damage, then you just need a quad Ring of Starless Skies. Yeah. Is that it? Is that, like, you know, like, if your build doesn't have this, why are you even playing? Fools. Prime sub to Ponyhoff for better drop chances. Okay, I'll do that. No worries. It's like, I'm just going to pretend it's the most normal piece of equipment, right? It's like, okay, so then you need this ring, and then you need the quad ring of Starless Skies. Just gloss over it. Don't even talk about it. It's like, yeah, just that, and, you know, that ring. No. Are you good? Damage is coming from, by the way. Yeah. You should have that. Sorry if you don't. You know, you suck. What dropped? A Starless Geist with 4 greater affixes. Just randomly from Balile. We're actually trying to get a new Balazan Maxlatlt. We ended up with that. Not sure what to do now. Peaked in life. You have to post this on World Channel and ask if this is any good. Yeah, like, this just dropped from Balile. I don't know if I should play it in my build. Like, what class is this good for? I thought about playing, I don't know, like, Druid with Hurricane. Yeah? No? Maybe? Well, this one is going to be nasty because we, like, get that dude. So that's a pit 80 in 5 minutes. I think I can be fine with that, right? Why do I say 5 minutes? Because we know that the boss fight is usually not the longer part. The boss fight was the shorter part of every dungeon so far. Oh, the first time we're fighting longer than 10 seconds versus a boss. I like it. Oh no! The Blood Bishop's balls actually kill you? Or me, at least? At this stage? Holy, I did not expect that. Chat, we died. I did not see that coming. Like, seriously. So do I have to farm, like, now blood boobs to not die? Is that it? Because otherwise I get destroyed by blood boobity boobs. Okay, I could survive 2 of them, but I can't survive, like, more than 2. I have to kill blood boobity boobs now? That's weird. That's a new one, chat. Also, by the way, if you compare, like, the pit 75 now to pit 80, that's quite extensive, huh? I mean, we just did a 25 billion and the dude just, like, barely blinked. Where's the pit 75 one just fell over? I was like, I surrender. It's Joe Ever. Okay, he's knocked. He's knocked. That's where the damage comes, chat. That's where the damage comes. Oh, I'm sorry. Bad finger. Flash blibs. Flash blibs. Oh no, it's the hunting one. Ah, Mom! Oh, I'm not like... I wasn't, what was it called again? Oh, here, I win. Woo! Okay. So pit 80 also possible. I think pit 85 should be possible. Pit 90 wouldn't fall right now. I guess, like, at the current stage where we're at, I don't think pit 90 would fall, right? At least we get our Mystic Circle potency up to what? 15.7%. So we're sitting here at 18.5. It's actually sad because I was already at some point at 20%. That was when I masterworked the Mystical Circle potency here. I thought Spiritborn was among the strongest this season. Here, wait a second. Okay. Spiritborn. So, you have, for example, Mr. Resistance. Let's watch it. He does the Rake Spiritborn here, too. We have the Rake Spiritborn, right? Playing the Shroud. We don't have damage numbers. Pulling everything together and then just spamming away. So pit 121, very exciting. We love to see it. Then we're going for the boss fight, and it also looks very exciting. So that's why pit 121 is, like, so much fun, and you should totally do it, right? I'm not sure if he actually shows his real equipment, so that's always nice when they do. Because then you can like kind of see. I don't think he actually shows it. He does have a planner up, I think. But it's like the wrong build that he's showing, so that's a lie. The Asian one, I think, is showing the real build. So the Asian ones are obviously like a bit crazy. So you have this Asian guy here, who also on Bilibili. Like, luckily I logged into Bilibili, guys, so I can actually see this in 4K. Yeah, I only had to give the Chinese my phone number. So he's also slaying out, right? I don't know if he shows his equipment at the very end. I mean, he does show in the build planner because I checked that like a while ago. Just for you to understand. So like we got here with 2 greater affixes, we got 2 greater affixes, so 5 ranks in, I don't know what is 5 ranks. We got triple greater affix ring, double greater affix here. We got a 3 greater affix weapon with a perfect masterwork. So also get this, like this is obviously perfect masterwork of Mystic Circle potency, perfect masterwork of Mystic Circle potency, right? Perfect masterwork on the Bastion, on the Balazans with a 150%, obviously, right? Why else wouldn't it be? Shroud of False Death with perfect masterwork of the triple. So the standard perfect masterworks, right? That you just have. I think the amulet could make a big difference because the amulet has ranks to, what is it? Potent, or what is it called again? Which one do you play? You probably play Supremacy, Resolution. What is potent? We're not Nourishment. You're not doing Bastion. Potent here. Yeah, hitting enemies with jack skills increases the damage they take. That would be ranks to potent, right? Yeah, probably. I mean, potent is most likely to get. I mean, I could re-roll the dexterity percentage for potent. I could also maybe get an amulet that's not trash, chat. Here, do they not sell here? What is it? I want like here. Okay, so here we're going for this, chat. Where we're going for the den. Yeah, other streamers do builds that is maxed on everything. As a casual, I never be maxed on anything. Exactly. I mean, this is how you personally could probably expect to end up, right? I mean, we obviously can still masterwork this up to get the Mystic Circle potency higher in this one too. So these two will give me a quantifiable boost in damage that I will want to go for. Let's see if we can get a new amulet, maybe. I mean, it's unlikely that we'll get something, but so who knows? It's never too late to check.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Ah, 750 we'll have to see in. Just 3,000 up the side, just like that, Chad. Builds with 2 GA skills on amulets are about the latest thing ever. It's just so much damage that comes from it, right? I mean, alone the amulet right now with 5 ranks to potent, if I would get that, 5 ranks to potent would be another 50% damage multiplier. That's a whole ass aspect. I mean, considering that my amulet has nothing, movement speed, max life, and dexterity, yeah. Yeah. The crazy part is that the ring with, that the amulet with 5 ranks to potent is actually more important than this, right? I mean, it still doesn't hurt to have the Ring of Starless Skies by all means, to let me not complain about, like, success, right? But if we're now thinking about how could we reasonably scale our damage, because we have done the most with glyphs, so obviously I can level up my glyph to 100. I could get the aspect maxed out, so that would help as well, because then the aspect maxed out would give us a lot of damage. The class you enjoyed the most this season, Druid, by far. I think Sork might eclipse this, but Druid is definitely the most fun build I've had. I mean, you're going around and dropping poison puddles. Is crazy how good it is. I have done a Pit 90, and it was the biggest cakewalk ever. Like, I wish I was making this up, but Poison Puddle Druid, due to the gameplay that Poison Puddle has, because Poison Puddles is running in a circle to keep dropping Poison Puddles. And you're pretty much walking ahead, and the Poison Puddles are dropping behind you, and the Poison Puddles that you're dropping behind you, people will walk into them, and as you actually walk away from the Poison Puddle, you're still pulverizing, and therefore the Poison Puddle keeps splashing outwards to then splash harder, and you're a menace. Is Stormfeather potency better than Jackal potency? No, the whole Spiritborn build, or the whole strength of Spiritborn, is right now because of the Jaguar Spirit Hall. Druid is good right now. No, Druid is not good. Druid is fucking insane. Not good. Insane. We're looking for the Druid Puddle build. Yep. It's just uploaded in our last 2 videos on YouTube, sir. It's called the best possible Druid. Because let me check my notes. It is the best possible Druid. How does this now feel for the Undercity? Let me like do one Undercity after we get stronger now. This build has been disappointing for me. For me too, in comparison. I mean, like, see, this was the Spiritborn. Let me just quickly show you the Puddle Druid so you get a vibe for it. That's the Puddle Druid. Great skin, I know. Just so you get a vibe for it. We've been talking so much about it. I'm going to show you the Mythic version because we're going to do maxed out shit. So Mythic version plays the Heir of Perdition. Oh shit, I don't have my glyph for this. Okay, so I can't show you because I currently don't have the glyph for this. But the Puddle Druid, just for gameplay looping, quickly. Pretty much go to the pit doing this. And you just drop poison poodles, right? And these poison poodles, they drop poison behind you. And this is just how you walk through the pit, and everything that trails behind you just gets splashed by those poison puddles. And you just like, this is how you walk through the game. And if you fight a boss, you do this. You go in a circle around him, and you create the poison puddles, and then you splash all poison puddles at the same time, pretty much. Because you're close to all of them. And they're getting like billions of overpower damage from this. The highest we've done is 50 billion, but it's actually not 50 billion because if a puddle overpowers for 50 billion, then it's 4 times 50 billion, if that makes sense. Because when the poison goes outwards, like blue, and your puddle had a total head damage of like whatsoever, then all the blips that are coming out are heavily overpowered. That's kind of like how it is to do. One thing that disappoints me heavily here right now is that I actually have to use instances and everything. Where's the Druid build look heckin' fun? Dude, it's the best. What can I say? You should play Druid. You should definitely play Druid. If you haven't tried it yet, like, it's just brilliant. I mean, I'm not saying like the Spiritborn build is bad. It's definitely like the gameplay fun, like leveling was absolutely brilliant. The progression through the Torment tiers was definitely not as good as an experience as the leveling was. So leveling was actually more fun than going through the Torment tiers, which is weird to say. But yeah, that's just how it turned out to be with Spiritborn this season. It's new for me because usually Spiritborn is like rather good on going through the Torment tiers. But the experience with the Druid and the Necro each has been vastly superior to this. Like, I literally picked up my unique items and I didn't feel like I got stronger. Right? That being said, the overall pit gameplay has been S tier. Like, going through the Undercity here out, 2 S tier. Like doing nightmare dungeons also S tier. So all the activities but killing bosses or lair bosses, farming lair bosses, have been fun to do. I gotta say. It's weird that Thorn Spiritborn is squishy. Well, that's because it's not really Thorn Spiritborn. I mean, the only Thorns about this is Balazan's Maxlatlt. So you have that one going on, but it's not like really. Seconda. I mean, obviously you have Thorn stuff, but like you're more like you're nuking Thorns outward instead of being like a tanky Thorns dude, right? The Thorns are just like our spiky gloves that punch the enemy in the face, pretty much. Kind of your near boss is 198 Paragon board. I mean, you can kill Torment 3 Balile relatively easy. So like Torment 2 and Torment 3 Balile, they fell relatively quick. So I wasn't too disappointed, but like that you're stuck on not being able to do Torment 4 reasonable, you know? Definitely an interesting one. I mean, every other boss, pit bosses and so on, they just keel over. But yeah. Okay, clear only. Yeah, but like, I mean, if you want to pit farm, like if you want something to have fun in the pit with, right? You're good with the Spiritborn. If you definitely want to, like, if you want to do Hell Tides also, for Infernal Hordes, the Spiritborn was also good. But for like doing Balile farms with your friends, you're gonna feel like you suck, right? I mean, let's assume you have like 2 friends you play with or 1 friend, and you're like, hey, let's do Balile. You're like, can we drop a Torment tier, please? Right? Like, can we drop Torment tier? This is, by the way, why we're doing these kind of videos, because everyone's sold you the snake oil that Spiritborn is the greatest shit in the world this season, right? When if you look for the best build, the best class, like you're gonna find Spiritborn is Ultra S tier and so on. I might like right now, Spiritborn feels like an A tier class, tops. I'm sorry. In terms of like overall game enjoyment, game fun, casual game progression, we're not talking about the absolute maxing out, super maxing out, maxed out, super maxing out, right? We're talking about the casual game fun progression that you're vibing with. And that's where it just feels like A tier. I mean, this feels good, right? Yeah, last season, Death Trap was S tier fun. This feels more like mid A tier. Exactly. Like, if you compare this to the strength of the Death Trap rogue, you're kind of like, wow, that's like doesn't even come remotely close. That's probably a good way to quantify that. Druid tanky. Actually, we made our Druid less tanky, but more damage, Onida. So we kind of moved away. We're like, let's do it less tanky, but let's do more damage. Because we can. I'm just really, really fucking sad that we don't have an amulet. Come on, we're gambling amulet, chat. Let's go. Let's go. This is it. This is greater affix, dexterity. Someone end me right now. Just end me, chat. It's Joe ever. You said, well, you're looking Balile. That's true. I mean, I'm trying to get Mystic Circle Potency here right now, and he gives me Hunter cooldown multiple times in a row. Thank you, Mystic Circle Potency. Mystic Circle Potency again. Okay, so that is another Mystic Circle Potency upgrade. That's good, because this puts us officially at 19%. I'm still sad that I can't get the Better Planes power. Yeah. Okay, I'll quickly right back. The family was calling me.
Your soul.
I've been doing Evade Spiritborn, but I feel like I cannot go Torment 4. I mean, we can check this quickly if you want to. We had an Evade Spiritborn with Sunbird Scourged in our Infernal Horde. I mean, if we're looking for Spiritborn, I mean, like, is there something like, what would a more Evade-related Spiritborn have going on for skills? I mean, Evade has Quill Volley, right? So could any one of these be Evade Spiritborn? I don't know how the skill setup looks for that. Probably this is Balazan's Quill, so not Evade. Like, it turns out to be everything. It's probably just, you know. Requires Thunder Pike. There. Hit 95. Hit 95. Ah, bless me, thank you. That does not look like fun. I'm gonna be absolutely honest with you. I mean, like, probably like more enjoyable to do Infernal Horde. Like, this does not look like fun gameplay. Yeah, that's like I like, you know, that's pretty try hard. That's pretty fucking try hard. Yeah, I mean, right now with my current setup, doing that pit 80 was fine, right? But like, that makes you wonder how perfect. So this is what I'm trying to tell you about S tier builds, okay, chat? Or like S tier considered builds. So like, I am doing a pit 80 with plenty time spare. So what do we have? We had like 6 minutes spare or so. 6 minutes spare. If I hadn't died, we had like with 9 or 8 minutes spare. So that's decent. But if you think about, that's only pit 80, and like, you know, how much more do my masterworks and temper rolls have to be perfect to catapult me all the way to be able to do pit 100 or pit 120, right? So because the reasonable thing is now I need like the Mystic Circle masterwork on all my gear has to be a triple, right? Or at least a double to even remotely go anywhere damage-wise. Then my Jaguar Spirit Hall potency, that one has to be a triple. So I now have to go to like masterwork that many times, and I understand that will lead to like a lot of damage, but that's like really boring to do, right? If I consider that my Druid again with like a one-time hit masterworks, right? My Druid has maximum 2 double masterwork, not a single triple masterwork, right? And my ring and helmet were even just 4 times, and I still could do a pit 90 easily. So makes you wonder, right? Sure, builds S tier, I understand. If you then commit your life to the game and have everything perfectly rolled, right? If I have the Mystic Circle potency 15% on every item, and then 15% and then triple masterwork so that it's like 33% on every single item, then I can do high pits. Okay, cool. So you first have to sacrifice your firstborn and your secondborn and your thirdborn, and if you don't have a thirdborn, you have to make one first. and then you can actually reach that level of damage. Okay. Avando, don't worry, my Dune base is completely covered for the next 30 days to come. It's been absolutely locked into. I mean, for people who like maxing out, I think Spiritborn is a fantastic class because you have the potential. Does that make sense? So like you can really see, if you put in the work, what the outcome would be. But if you're remotely not interested in maxing out, then you get sold snake oil. Because that's like, Spiritborn is not as good as with conventional means. By the way, this is a good timer for Pit 80 now. Like, it's probably like just a better dungeon too, right? 11:50 minutes. Maybe I can do a Pit 85 after all. I wanted to. I mean, that amulet upgrade gave us a little damage boost for sure. Okay, where am I going to find more opponents now? I think in the top corner there is probably like 2 more opponents that I have to kill to get this done. Come on, these 3 guys, they're it. They're not it, Chad. They're not it. He's it. He's it. He's the guy. Just kill him and we're gonna... Yes. Look at that. Look at that, Chad. Look at that. Damn. Okay, Achievement Router. Let's go. Look out, he doesn't hit me with a big head. Come on, below, sub 5, Chad, sub 5. Let's go, more damage. Where's the DPS? Where's the DPS? Oh, that was the DPS, Chad. The DPS just randomly came there. Don't know what that DPS just was, but it just came in like a wrecking ball. I don't know what he took, Chad. I don't know what he took, but he took damage. Okay, that was sub 5 minutes. So I guess a Pit 85 would be possible. 77 billion, damn. Okay, do we keep upgrading our ritual glyph right now because that's our biggest damage, or do we keep upgrading something else? Probably still. I mean, you could probably start upgrading Canny, and then we just drop more points into the Canny board. Because the question rather is it even worth it to like drop more intelligence in here? Because we're talking about like 14.1 versus 15.7%. So you get like we're at 18.8, or we're at 19%, right? While you're trying to squeeze out the last little bit. So you could also just grab like all the intelligence here to have the Canny just go crazy. So I guess we could probably do a Pit 85. 90 might be too slow. Let's go and...
See some steel you need. Some solid bricks here.
Oh, wow, 40% attack speed. Let's go. Good. So now we're sitting at 100% attack speed. Oh, actually at 84.1. I mean, consider this too, right? I have this ring, okay? If I wouldn't have this ring, this wouldn't be like looking that sufficient here. Okay, let's go, Chad. What do you think? Can we get it done? Pit 90. How's the damage going to feel? Am I gonna be looking out that I don't get killed by elemental effects again? Because that's like the one thingy where I have to be a bit... Okay, that was fine. Actually, like, better than I expected it to go. I mean, obviously, if I was a good pit player, which I'm not because I don't never care about finishing the higher tiers, what I would do is I would pull more... 121 billion, chat. I've seen it. I would pull things more together. So that's very important, right? I don't actually make, like, the big pulls that I could do. So we just saw 121 billion on that guy. Pretty PogChamp. Oh no, that's the lightning dude. I don't like the lightning dude. This is, by the way, where you like to play the damage aura negation thingy. Because right now we have this dude that has the damage aura. Wait, that was a lot of damage there right now. We have the dude that has, like, the damage aura negation going on. And we would, like, kind of have that one to vanish. Like, this is like kind of the pulls you want to do, right? You want to keep, like, wandering through the level as you, like, keep pulling things with you while using the vortex, and then you keep pulling things with you while using the vortex, and then you keep pulling things with you while using the vortex. You never, like, kind of, like, stay still, right? Like, if you stand still, you're doing it wrong. To, like, move through the planet, get everything together, have those big pulls. You use Noxious Resonance. Which one was Noxious Resonance again? Sorry. You mean the key passive? These mythics, we have a Ring of Starless Skies right now that we don't need for the resource cost. We just have it for the attack speed because I don't have any greater affix attack speeds. Do I want to kill that guy? He's gonna give me headaches, like, because he's the teleporter, right? We killed the other one, so it could be fine. Yeah, let's just kill him. Dunzo. Now let's get them all together here. See, like, this is now we get this one, and then we get this, and then we get that, and then jump over and pull them all. Good. Well, let's go surprising for pit 90. I really did not expect this outcome here right now. I mean, we can check if I use the poison thingy. I should be using the poison thingy unless I accidentally, like, clicked to it, like, I accidentally changed it, but shouldn't be. See, by the way, despite being very healthy, there's still the chance for occasional death somewhere, it seems. Rarely, but occasional death. Shaved off 30 seconds of my life. Are you not a hardcore type player? Nah, never. And imagine playing hardcore in this absolutely cartoony, casual style game. That'd be crazy. You don't even know if half the things in this game are working that are supposed to be working. Like, my respect goes out to hardcore players that play a game where sometimes things just stop working or never actually did work. Where stuff just randomly kills you for no reason but... My humbled respect to you going through with Anne. Also, don't expect me to do that. Oh, you can live. You're annoying to kill. You're annoying to kill. You can live. Unless you push, like, into here, then we have to kill you too. Yeah, there's somewhere in between there is like one of these guys that's reducing damage, but I don't know where he is. Like he's somewhere there. So we're just like trying to kill him right now, but he's just refusing police brutality. I think he's dead. Yeah, he died. Good. And that's where you use the Arcana for disabling that damage reduction guy. I don't use it because I can't afford to use it right now. It would actually kill me more than I already, like, you know, die occasionally. I'm bound to not play that. Can't disable this guy. Wasn't that for the damage aura reduction guy? Who's your skill level? I don't have a skill level. I just press buttons. I mean, you don't even need to do a proper skill rotation for this. So the only skill rotation you kind of got to do is Vortex into Hunter. Because Vortex boosts the next skill you do by 20%. So that's like technically the only thing to look out for, right? Vortex Hunter, Vortex Hunter, Vortex Hunter, Vortex Hunter. And optimally, you would anyways do that because Vortex Hunter together, oh, that would kill me. I mean, I actually don't know what killed me there. I think the Fire Elias hurt me. Together with him spewing poison. You're making this more complicated for me now. You know what? On boss fights, I could actually take Intercom. I didn't actually see him. Let me deactivate quickly the damage numbers so I can actually see when he comes. There, I saw him, I think. The biggest issue is I don't see when the poison guy here does his poison spit, because that's where the most damage from him is coming from, right? When he does the poison, ow, wow, it one hits me. Well, okay, so Pit 90 worked very well, you know, and then we just get one hit by that fire boob. Well, I guess I could invest in resistances. There's actually quite some resistance notes I haven't taken, I think. We gotta check. Like, there's enough in the Paragon board left to probably bring me to 100. Probably. Elias comes now. I don't see him. Yep, there he was. Okay, so let's ignore the occasional deathies, but from a time perspective, I could clear the 90. You know? Let's ignore the unfortunate coming together of Elias and Seething Hive Master, but from the damage we're actually dealing here right now, and from the progress you can see, right, versus him, I reckon we can do it. Right? I mean, this was even without like any big damage pop happening. So we're merely fine. And I'm even getting like DPS minus for having to stop to attack. Yeah. So 100 definitely out of reach currently with my current level of equipment. Without Masterworking further, but you could do a 90 without Perfect Masterworks. That's good to see. I mean, like, you could do a 90 without Perfect Masterworks, considering you had a Ring of Starless Skies with 4 greater affixes. Ah ha 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 ha. Right? Chan, why don't you have a Starless Skies with 4 greater affixes? I thought you liked the game. Oh, you're a gamer. Pretty weak. Pretty weak-ass behavior on your side. Yeah, see, like, it took us like a minute and 30 or so to halve him now. That's cool. We can do this. I'm fine. Okay. I would still, like, confine myself to 85 for probably leveling up the runes beforehand and then be good about it, right? The whole Thorn steal is trash. Well, the Thorns don't do damage. Like, the damage you do is still your Spirit Hall, which is actually sad because you were hoping for the Thorns to actually be the main source of damage, right? But your main source of damage is the Spirit Hall end of the day. So that's probably the sad part. Why do you have a 4GA Starless? Because I'm hacking. Okay, now that we did all of this, let's do the final thing, chat. The final important thing. Let's return back to Torment for Balile and see how it feels. Okay? Now we did a pit 85, so 85 was clearing. Pit 90 we would have cleared too. But how does Torment for Balile feel after all of this, right? We have the double here, one single Mystic Circle potency, one single Mystic Potent, one single double Spirit Hall, so that's actually a good one. We have this with one single Masterwork to Bastion and not even 150%. We have this with an okay Masterwork, so we're fine about it. We have this with like double attack speed, that's really good. And in order to now get to the next level, FYI, so triple Mystic Circle, triple Mystic Circle, triple Mystic Circle, triple primary Jaguar Spirit Hall, triple Bastion Masterwork. Okay. You heard me here, Chad. So that would be like in order to make this go for the next level. Right? Also, max roll on this aspect, max roll on this aspect. It's only 3% more, but it's 3% more. And what we actually haven't been playing because I didn't need it to this point, but let me show you what we could add to the build. So we've been playing the conceited aspect, right? Because I like the conceited aspect. Oh, look, Mom, we're actually doing occasionally damage to him. Inconsistency galore again. So yeah, we can kill him. Again, but not consistent enough. Did you check for... Here, Noxious Resonance, sir. We got it. What yeah. So which aspect have we not played yet? That makes a difference. Okay. So what you could now put on instead of the conceited aspect is the aspect of the Fell Soothsayer. When you use an incarnate skill, enemies around you become vulnerable. Killing a vulnerable enemy echoes 45% of the killing blows damage to another nearby enemy. Now, why is this good, Chad? If the leveling build for this up yet, the leveling build is pretty much the endgame build, right? Vortex applies vulnerable. It's not about the general vulnerable application. It's about how how your ulti works. So if my Spirit Hall now goes bonkers and killed someone, then if my Spirit Hall goes bonkers, killed someone, and that someone was vulnerable, then my Spirit Hall will echo that damage to everyone around, or 45% of that damage. Now, considering though that my Spirit Hall often deals like billions of damage, 100 billions of damage, like if I do 100 billion damage and 45% of that killing blow damage is then being echoed out to the dudes around, well, guess that's pretty fucking good, right? So if you then have a boss that has adds, that's how you're then going to get even more killing speed together. That makes sense? I mean, right now, what did we take to get to the boss, Chad? Last dungeon? It was kind of like 6 minutes to boss, right? now we are objectively having 30% less damage because we're not playing the conceded aspect, right? Conceded aspect is gone. We have 30% less damage. But we have the aspect of the Fell Soothsayer happening. So can that lead to 2 more damage? I mean, it can definitely help to kill, like, then the boss at the end of the pit. If the boss has ads. If the boss doesn't have ads, you can't kill him, right? But, like, notice how the packs are dying even faster now than before. Like, I have the damage numbers off so we can actually see something. But if you just look at the HP, right? You suddenly notice how one guy starts dying. And then everyone else starts dying as well. Like, instantly, pretty much. Like, the good chain reaction of getting people destroyed. Kind of nicely together. Like, when these elites are just suddenly losing half the HP pool. Like, they have no business. Here too, like, look, did you see how he died? That's a triple affix elite. You know how much damage he has, right? That's where the Fell Soothsayer then comes in to, like, really propagate the damage. Also, I really don't know what I just died to there, right? Like, I literally have no clue what actually killed me. Okay, that fire I could see. But yeah, the damage is vastly improved with that in terms of clearing. But again, it kind of brings it down to you're now even better at clearing, right? Wait, my wife's calling. So, which means that with this aspect, we get even better at clearing, but even worse at killing bosses alone, right? Because if I now take this aspect versus Balile, I'm weaker versus Balile, right? So that one is useless in a Balile fight. Correct? Can I take more resistance from the Paragon board? Okay, we get another 1-5, 1-5, 1-5, 1-5. So I could get another 6%. I could get another 7.5. 9, 10.5. 13, 19. Well, I could get roughly 20% more. I guess that's worth it. Right? When I gotta pull the intelligence points out here to reduce my damage somewhat. But if I could, like... That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Basically 7.5, but we could obviously do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're instantly sitting at, and then with the so like we're going, Chan. But this is what I said. Like, I am sitting at 250 Paragon points spent. Okay? And I'm just about feeling good. I'm just about feeling good. I would feel better if I had another 20 points to spend, right? And 250 is the night. So not only, okay, chat, let's wrap this together for a second for everyone. Not only, in order to feel strong, need you to hit at least double Masterworks on your Mystic Circles, right? No, you also need 250 Paragon points so you don't feel like sucky on your defenses. Oh, and you need to hit the triple Masterwork on your primary Jack Spirit Hauler or you suck anyways. And then you need to have that 60% loyalties Mantle, and preferable the greater affix on Bastion with 150%, or you suck too. Why does that feel so terrible? I mean, if like, let's just for a second go over to the Druid. Okay, again, the Druid cleared pit 90. Easy. And let's see what we have on this equipment. So we have our thingy Masterwork twice. Good. With 600%. That works. Then I have just random assortment with not even max rolled. So I have maximum resource Masterworked and all stats. We got pulverized one single time Masterworked and not even a greater affix. Okay? One single time, not even a greater affix. We have the Insatiable Fury, one time Masterworked and not even 12 times Masterworked here on this one. Good, we have the Air of Perdition. That is one time on the core skills, but the core skills is not even a greater affix. Okay, so that's as well damage missing, tremendous damage. We have the 4 ranks to Envenom and the greater willpower, but also not master, like, you know, not more than once hit. We have willpower and attack speed, not as a greater affix, the attack speed, but we have the aspect maxed out, so that's nice. We have everything like one time Masterworked here as well. Okay. We have the spirit per second twice Masterworked, but like, you know, this clears pit 90 just as a difference, if that makes sense to you. Right? Does this look very shoddy to you in comparison? Right? Like, there's so much more growth potential by getting the greater affix pulverized, greater affix core skills, put in the Ring of Starless Skies with a greater affix to core skills and that kind of stuff, right? This is all going to make me tremendously stronger. But this can clear pit 90. And with 12 more Paragon points, I can actually increase my damage now because we have, which glyph were we maxing out? We were actually maxing out Dominate, so I have another, like, intelligence points here to take for Dominate. I could take even more, probably here, like over this, like some more intelligence points. So that already made me stronger. Then we have here the Spirit Glyph that does my critical strike. So I can do this, right, to meaningful get stronger. Ta-da. So now I get even more powerful. And that's the Druid. Like, how is that other class considered S tier? Now you can see the difference though, because in the end game, so the Druid is currently able to clear 112. Right? Druid is kind of like stuck here, and we have this pulverized player. I don't know if he shows his real gear, so we can check. So this would be a 112 pulverized player then. So I can deal pit 90, but the growth potential is just lower. So he has the triple masterwork thingy, right? He has the triple masterwork on core skill, triple masterwork on pulverize. He has the willpower triple masterworked, not the double hit, I think, on this one. That would be T-Bolt's Will with all stats. So we get the core skills, again, triple masterworked. So there, the actual ceiling where you could go is limited because we're still relying on overpower, right? So we're like, you can only go 112 now, right now, with all of this together. Where the Spiritborn can obviously go higher if you hit everything perfect. But I'm sitting below the Druid with everything, like, shoddy. Very interesting. That was a good stream, though, chat. So I would say from everything we have learned, it's still cool. I would still recommend Spiritborn with the caveat of be aware, okay? We will have the level build and we will have the endgame guide tomorrow out in video form. So it will come. I will explain everything. I will also explain where the defense comes from, how to scale, right? And where the issues with the build lie for the people that are interested then in actually still trying. And what kind of problems I had while leveling. And I'll see you hopefully all tomorrow again. Because what we're doing tomorrow, guys, tomorrow is Sorc leveling. So we get the Sorc level speedrun tomorrow. And then we can see how the same is with the Sorc and how much better or worse it might feel. So, see you all tomorrow for the Sorcerers, for the Ophidian Iris, for the Hydra gameplay. Can't wait to show you. See you then.